Hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. So, yesterday we basically just, or rather, I dragged myself through, basically doing the blue quest for the Stormblood Beast Tribes. By dragging myself, I am talking about the fact that I was basically half asleep during most of that, or at least I felt like I was constantly just like half asleep. Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen today. I did get a proper like night's rest yesterday. I think I got like around 7 to 8 hours of sleep, so that is at least pretty good. Yeah, and I've basically just done the 6 Beast Tribe quests I can do for each of them, due to the fact that I did it yesterday, like the blue quest yesterday, so I could basically do like 3 additional quests for each of them. And then we basically just finished up the quests that were in patch 4.1. There were 11 of them, and I guess we're just gonna get started on patch 4.2. So yeah, tidings from the east, and oh, before I forget, let me just pull up this stuff. The list basically of the quests I can figure out, like if there's a dungeon or trial, I can just quickly pull that up so I can get the strats. Hey there, gaming of mine. Links the string. How's your day been so far? Even though it's, I mean, technically for me it's been like I've been awake for what, 4 hours ish. Like currently 12 in the morning. I guess middle of the day actually, technically for me. Yeah. Yeah, as far as I can see here, patch 4.2 is 8 quests long. If you, nice. Yeah, 8 quests, and it's gonna unlock an area called the Doman Enclave apparently, and there's no trials or anything, so that's nice. Honestly, most of these patches are kind of short in terms of MSQ, which is actually pretty damn nice. Anyway, let's see here. Is this... Nope, that is not voiced, so...
Shauna. Great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army. And I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand.
Oh my god, they're still doing that. We're in good hand because he doesn't have hands. He only has one.
Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made. And we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Ralker's Reach. Lyse will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now. Not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kaliana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kaliana thought she was the best candidate. Which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordala. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet.
Shauna, there you are.
Alphanod, Elisai. Is everything all right? We've received word from Tateru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugani right away.
I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Elisai is determined to make it a party of 3.
As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands.
Worry not, sister, I have quite given up trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust?
Hey. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be.
Thank you, Lys. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off, then. Hancock and Tateru await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices.
I kind of muted myself during cutscene because it might have been audible, I'm not entirely sure, but apparently someone in the apartment complex that I live in started drilling. And I think it was picked up by my mic. Just know this game have a voiceover. Essentially, the thing that was playing there, the robotic voices, it is a, I guess technically, by the way that Square Enix says it, it is a illegal thing to use. Let's just say that if I'm gonna be, not gonna say how you get this thing, but there is a specific launcher for the game where you can basically get that thing through. It's called, I forget what it's called, text to talk. It basically just reads the text. That's like in the dialogue boxes or things like that. There's a lot of settings for it. I just use it because I think I played up to around, I think it was maybe like the Garuda part in the MSQ of Around the Bourne. And I could basically just feel that constantly having to like read all the text on my own, because I basically did that, basically just destroyed my voice, and I just like essentially my throat just started hurting because I had to read so much goddamn text sometimes. So I found this thing, and that has been a godsend. It is a bit broken in certain places, and when I say broken, I mean that it sometimes has no idea how to pronounce certain things. But it at least works for the most part. Like, there are some words that it just has no idea how to pronounce, and it just like spells them out. Sometimes if there's like a hyphen between 2 words and there's no space, it just sometimes says the last one, sometimes it says dots at the end if there's a period. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It seems to be a little bit random, and I think it only happens with the female voice. Don't know why. And then there's some words that just completely mispronounces. But for the most part, it kind of works. It just saves me from having to like read everything aloud on my own. It's nice.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
I basically just have like a shortcut that I can just turn it on and off if there's suddenly a voice cutscene.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugari and Soroban are also involved.
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Sure. I am not sure what I'll do if I saw Yotsuyu again. I will find Gosetsu together. Let's go with that one.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements and more besides.
And of course they do that.
The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Senjo Hanamaki. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kyogane as intimately as he.
One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kyogane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail.
I'll give Soroban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us.
A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this informant in Senjo Hanamaki.
Senju Hanamaki, that's up there. That district seems to be the best one. Rakusa, I think it was. Rakusa district, and that's not the right way. I'm supposed to go through here, it seems.
This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes.
I wonder if it's that Namasu that we encountered here in Kokana?
It has been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed.
It fucking is.
I knew it. Kyoto, any funny business, and you know what will happen, I trust?
No, no. No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap.
No. But then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I've half a mind to call lice.
No, no. No lice, I beg you. No boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yatsuyu. High and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yatsuyu? Alas, see them with my own eyes, I did not. But the Imperials are confident. Yes, yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here is something they do not know. A rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rogaiden samurai appeared on Kaganadori with a beauteous maiden, and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship.
Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question?
No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku Shishidan.
Now why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he'd lent you money.
Ahem. He will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress.
A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure. But is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight?
Choice do we have? No, he'll betray us. What choice do we have?
No other choice but this. And a fine choice it is. Though I am adept at gathering information, it is so much more efficient to share the work.
He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision.
Yes. Yes, yes. We will go together. And there will be no boots.
Let's be about it, then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air.
I believe Elisai has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker?
Okay, get the greetings emote.
You have learned the emote greeting.
I gotta once place that on my bar here. Just need to figure out where the hell I would put it. Let's see, that was all pugilist. I go funk, equip that, and pull up that. See, I'm kind of thinking possibly moving some of these emotes up here. Basically just the emotes where I'm like doing random things. Then I could probably, let's see, move this one down there, that one there. Let's take the greetings emote there. Let's see. Guess I could technically move this one up here. That's the most gentlemanly ones. I'm kind of thinking maybe move that up there. Perhaps this one up here. Let's go with that for now. Okay, we get a green tea set. The sword and the stone.
Everything in order? Then let us proceed to Kaganadori and find the master of Shofuku Shishidan.
Okay, where's that location again? Ah, down there. So I guess just teleports to the markets.
We might have had customers like those you describe. So many people come through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase? No? Well, you can't blame a woman for trying. Heh.
This doesn't seem to be the pawnbroker you seek. A Rogaiden samurai and a maiden? Never seen him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. This doesn't seem to...
Another one we need. No pleasant pawnbroker, maybe?
Welcome, good madam, welcome. Will you be buying ore? Ah, so you have heard tell of the Rogaiden samurai's katana. Small wonder, it is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Dear, I hope you have found our pawnbroker. Excellent work, Shauna. And that is the katana?
There can be no doubt. It is Gosetsu's blade.
The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest.
The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return, yet it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild.
I can lend you the coin. I'll pay. Sure, I'll pay.
Nay, my friend. Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well.
Yujiri, wait. The Saiyans will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift.
Master Alphanod, your kindness is touching, truly. Yet, in matters of coin, would Mistress Tater not expect to be consulted?
Come now. Our friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I am sure Tater will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled, then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers.
I wouldn't mind buying it for myself.
If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him.
A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended those served at the Umaniko tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense.
Some manner of code, perhaps. But it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail.
Okay. I'm pretty, still feel like Yotsuyu has either lost her memory or she's just a really good actor for this. Like, really just acting as if she has, lost her memory or has gotten another personality or something. Also, give me just a second, let me just... Ah, that one is dead. I basically have, something installed that basically, tells me if a hunt has spawned based on other people that have the same thing installed. And there was apparently the S-rank bone crawler apparently spawned in the peaks 4 minutes ago, and it's dead. And when did it even die? Died a minute ago. Alright. Yeah, you can't see the thing that I'm looking at though, but yeah, it has a tendency of just semi-spamming me with just information on oh yeah, here's a hunt, here's a hunt, and so on and so forth. And some of the I feel like most of the ones that pop up are just oh yeah, this is in a place in a either storm or either Shadowbringers or Endwalker, so I can't get there.
But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down Dango as if her life depended on it while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokei's hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him. The more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yotsuyu.
For all our success in tracing Gosetsu's movements, how he came to be traveling with Yotsuyu remains a mystery, to say nothing of this Dango business.
Okay, hope on the waves, and there seems to be a voice cutscene perhaps?
While doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier, and make ready to sail. With luck, Alisai will already have joined Master Soroban and Mistress Tateru there.
What course do you have? Yes. That's the Hildebrand quest line. We are not doing that quite yet. And yep, everyone has arrived here.
The others all did their part. I am truly blessed to have such dependable comrades.
Is Tateru scolding Alphino, I wonder?
I watched Gyodo meet with his Imperial associate, and I have to say I'm impressed. He has sycophancy down to a fine art.
Apparently, Gyodo did his duty and then promptly excused himself. Couldn't bear another moment under Elisai's withering gaze, I expect.
While we were arranging the provisions, Soraban told me all about his many business ventures. Honestly, his nose for profit puts mine to shame.
Kinda expecting her to be telling Alphino off.
Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Elisai arrived mere moments ago.
All went well at my end. Gyodo met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kyogana came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they'd picked up Gosetsu's trail.
Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland.
I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You used Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana, at the asking price?
Well, we were in some haste, and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here is the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid.
He's gonna be so pissed.
Thals, Beard. You agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphanod, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me.
Oh. Very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First, let us go to the ruby price. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him.
She looks mad, yep. I mean, she is the one who basically, like, takes care of the money in, like, for the Scions. So if I have to just, like, spend a ton of money, and apparently not marketing, it'd probably piss her off a bit.
Judging by her reaction, Mistress Tateru is none too pleased. I apologize if the katana has caused strife.
Mistress Tateru seems in low spirits. Happily, my latest venture may prove just the tonic.
What is the going rate for a priceless weapon, I wonder? And now I know who not to ask.
Tateru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist. I am sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. But I digress. We have work to do.
Okay, so... what is this gonna involve? That looks like it's a voice cutscene.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Okay, what?
What's going on up there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Setsu is there.
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
And Yotsuyu, I guess.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing. Yeah!
Oh my god.
Come.
Holy shit. And of course he is doing well.
An opening your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
Oh shit, that's a big one. Okay, I'll take care of these guys first. Just gotta take care of all these guys. Here for the old man, yes. He's at the top, you best hurry. Okay. As if that's Kosetsu they're talking about. Or someone else. There's Kosetsu. And you'll see you.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Kosetsu!
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan, eliminate hostiles! All forces, attack!
Okay. Just keep on doing AoEs. Can just focus down the Centurion first. Oh, that thing's self-detonating. That needs to die. Just throw them over here. Busy. Drone. Pull that into this as well. Trying to get away from that.
The art of my forebears.
I guess I'll just focus on one of these. Okay, so apparently Alphino is casting some spell. And all we need to do is just survive.
Focus. Release!
Okay, nice job, Alphino. Yep, that's all of them.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens!
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
Few suffered more at Yatsuyu's hands than Gosetsu. If this is his wish, so be it.
With you and yours at our side, we have naught to fear. Thank you, my friend.
Are you coming with us?
As Tansui says, we should move on. It would not do for Yatsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right.
Okay. So down to the pier. And yep, everyone is gathered down here.
Everyone's staring at me.
I understand I have the science to thank for my katana's safe return. A samurai's blade is his soul, and no words will suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with mine. And here she is, just as I anticipated. I am only surprised she agreed to hold off until the Empire withdrew.
Gosetsu lives. All other considerations should pale next to that. And yet...
Are we certain she is the real Yatsuyu?
Pretty sure. Unless it's just some random girl.
Gosetsu. Thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar.
And it was all I could do to restrain her.
Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Shauna is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something, I won't be taking my eyes off you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends?
I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear.
All right, if you say so.
Right? 'Tis past time we set sail. I for one would not keep Lord Hine waiting without due cause. And the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the Red Kojin bear no love for Yatsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores, near Isari but out of the villagers' sight.
Are we going to that village? They might have Dango.
Maybe not a good idea, Yatsuyu.
Another time, Tsuyu. Our path takes us in a different direction.
We'd do well to give Isari a wide berth, for everyone's sake.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Though I only know Yatsuyu by reputation, this woman could scarce seem more different.
Let us make haste to the city. Lord Hine must know of this.
Here is where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Shauna, when you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tataru's face.
Okay.
Oh, come along, Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost?
Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Gosetsu's is worth a fortune. Enough to buy a house and furnish it. Which you would know had you bothered to check the price.
What? I had no idea. This business venture of Soroban's, you will give it fair hearing, I trust? He has been good to us, after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds.
Alpha no. Oh, he actually has a blue quest. An auspicious encounter. Okay, let's see here. There was hope on the ways that we just completed. An auspicious encounter. Ah. Okay, so that's apparently a quest line involving let's see, that is 5 quests apparently, and that is gonna unlock a lot of trials and dungeons. And seems like the first quest basically has a dungeon and a trial. The second quest has a dungeon. The third quest has a trial and an emote that you unlock. And the fourth one has a trial. And it's basically called the Four Lords. Let's see here. First quest was unlocked or was released in patch 4.2. Second part was released in 3.4 or 4.3. Third part in 4.4. And the fourth and final part in 4.5. Okay. I'll probably do that later, I think. Because don't really feel like doing it right now. But yeah. Nice.
We must meet with Lord Hine as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Nemai.
Okay, so just straight through here, I guess. Speak with the Kitty. She is right there.
All is well? Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed, quietly, if you please.
That's a voice cutscene. You can already tell camera angles and everything, and the animation. And like the music.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
And I guess he tells what you know all about what happened.
The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
I'm gonna be curious to see if she is actually lying or she did in fact lose her memory, because so far we have no clue which one it is.
Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly, at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hein. And I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them.
Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yujiri would be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jifwea is nowhere to be found.
Oh. He was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yatsuya to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you.
We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything.
I will join you.
With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response.
Ha! And there I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on, then. I will mind the house.
Okay. So, ask around, I guess. Yep. Ask to soldiers.
You seek the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone, as it happens. He did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks.
Captain Jifwea? He was headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Elisai when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss?
Oh, actually no, I got the Falcon
Good day,
here.
I say.
Okay, so speak with the sentry. Alisai is also there.
I see the trail led you here as well. This man says he saw Jifwea leave.
The captain went outside some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell, I am sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straightway struck out after him. I hope they will be all right.
Gosetsu too? It seems everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, Shauna. Alphanaut and I shall hold the fort.
Okay. So move them over to the west, over near the gate. Yes.
By the Kami.
By the Kami! Your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
What's going on?
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others.
I'm just gonna teleport because that's gonna be way faster. and speak with Ian.
Lord Hein and Master Alphanod look troubled. Something is afoot.
Everyone is here. Good. There have been developments that demand our immediate attention.
Jifwea can't be the only one here with a mortal fear of Yatsuyu. She tormented these people.
That her mere presence should sow such strife. I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Jifwea led before he joined the front. Nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I will only say this, the Jifwea I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yatsuya casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more.
Okay. Storm on the horizon. We can either get a soul steak, takoyaki, or tofu pancakes, or just money. Just gonna be what I get.
While you were out searching for Jifwea, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yatsuyu, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed, and appears bound for Castrum Fluminis. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way, so we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yujiri, Shauna, can I count on you?
Yes, my lord.
Alisai and I would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. We would be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakuro, I believe. Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and, should it come to it, aid in their evacuation.
Alright, see you around King of Mine.
Very well. We shall depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yatsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to Shauna and Yujiri. Well, well. Guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. To Castrum Fluminis, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is.
So, Castrum Fluminis. Just gonna teleport up to MI and then just fly down there. Still kind of unsure what that thing out there is. Let's see. Let's try and see here. If we look out towards where that thing is, I think that's something in the water. And that thing out there, the spire thing, I have no idea what that is. Doesn't have any sort of indicator of what it is on the map at least.
Doma is ill-equipped to deal with an aerial offensive. Should the Empire be so minded, the Zala's flying mounts would be our only hope.
The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum.
This could be a voice cutscene, to be honest.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Doma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
I don't trust him. don't trust that guy at all.
Peace. After all they have done, never has the word rung more hollow.
Lord Hein is magnanimous in victory. Given our nation's troubled history, we did not expect such hospitality. I say, do I stand in the presence of the fabled Icon Slayer? What an honor.
I feel like I think we got a cutscene during like the end of 4.1 where there were some Guardians talking about, I think it was like the whole Yotsuyo maybe being dead or something like that, and we basically saw like a person clenched his fist who was like dressed in white. I think that might have been Asahi. Could be mistaken, but I feel like that might have been him.
We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yujiri, pray go on ahead to the Yuzuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready.
Okay. Go and speak with Yukiri at the Mercantile Docks. Apparently this is also a quest that's going to unlock access to the Doman Enclave, which I have, like, I've seen a little bit of information about it. Apparently there's going to be a lot of like side content that I can do there, but that's all I really know. I have no idea what it actually involves in any way. I do believe that there was something I saw about. I don't remember exactly where it was. Was it these tribes? No. If I'm just mistaken on that, I thought I had seen something in like crafting stuff. It's that. I guess I'm wrong on that part.
I have read much about the architecture and geology of Doma. Words do not do it justice. Upon disembarking, we will proceed directly to my hall, where we may enjoy some privacy. Such scenes of devastation greeted us on our journey here. The bitter wages of war.
Lord Hein and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side.
Seeing the Mercantile Dock skipper? The guy?
All are free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage?
Doman Enclave. I think this was where we went after the whole Doman Castle thing happened. Okay, so we can't fly, but we can mount up, and there is a few places around. There's an Aether at the shard. Can I use that immediately? Nice. Choose on that, so we have access, easy around. Precious Reclamation. Guess we can just kind of go around exploring. Getting the feeling that this might be a sort of, I don't know, maybe Firmament, Idleshire-esque area. Let's check over here. It was like a pond, something. Yep. Do I actually have like normal travel speed here. Let's see here, mount speed. Far east. Doesn't say anything. Oh. Agro, Alphano, and Alizé.
Thanks to Master Alphanaut and Mistress Elisa's assurances, the people are reacting calmly to Imperial presence. So it's to be a peace negotiation. I am curious to see what the ambassador brings to the discussion table.
The residents took the news of the Imperial delegation well enough. It should be business as usual.
Let's get the Aethernet or Aetherite crystal, and then I'm just missing the one that's up here. See, there's the one garden, the Enclave. Demisny? I don't know. Something Saijuku, Yard, Butcher Tower, Genkan, Domin Enclave Aether Plaza, Tenkonto, the Enclave Barracks, and the 10,000 stalls. Oh, there's a summoning bell there. Nice. Donation basket. A reclamation box.
The container is clearly designed to hold a large quantity of items, but for what purpose you cannot say.
Ah.
The basket is clearly designed to hold a
precious reclamation. Just quickly try and take a look here. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so apparently there's a whole thing called the Domin Enclave Reconstruction. There's apparently 3 prerequisite quests that must be completed prior to accessing the Domin Enclave Reconstruction. There is Elatation and Trepidation, the quest that I believe we have just completed before. That was the one before the Storm on the Horizon. Then there is also 2 other quests. Short Arm of the Law. Which is part of the Domin Adventurers Guild questline. That's apparently 3 quests. Ah. Then there's also a 1001 Farewells. Okay, so that one is apparently available after doing Precious Reclamation. Apparently I need to have done the Domin Adventures Guild quests, of which there are 3. Do Precious Reclamation. And then do 1001 Farewells. And then there's apparently several quests after that. A lot of them, it seems. I guess I can maybe deal with that later. I might as well just have done that like Doman Adventurers Guild questline before I start this one.
Lord Hine has requested that Master Alphinaud and Mistress Elisai also be present at the negotiation.
There you are, Shauna. So, first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say, I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time.
Yep. I mean, could definitely use some work still in certain places. There's still construction happening, but overall it's pretty good so far.
We even have an Etherite now, courtesy of the Onish issue. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once it has the Warrior of Light seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But on to the matter at hand, the ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I am not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphinaud and Elisai will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come.
Oh, very well. I'll be there. I mean, there's food and drink.
I knew I could count on you.
You just have to look imposing, that's all.
When you are ready, come and join me at my humble abode, the Kienkin. The guardsmen will see you in.
I believe it was that place. Yep.
Lord Hine is expecting you. May I show you in?
Sure. Do we get to walk around, or is it just straight to cutscene? That looks like it's a voice cutscene even. That is definitely a voice cutscene.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend. Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgians' practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Doma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Kojin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed, many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe, and I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange. Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting Viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
I do not trust Asahi, mainly due to the fact that the way he speaks immediately just makes me go like, he doesn't sound sincere. He doesn't. It sounds like he's just saying things, trying to get what he wants. I do not trust him.
The fact that there are two opposing factions at work in Garlemald complicates matters. Even assuming Asahi and his associates can be trusted, what of the others?
That the Empire should send Yatsuyu's stepbrother of all people. I wonder how he feels, a son of Doma returning home to speak for the oppressors his countrymen drove out.
Whatever Lord Hein's decision should be, I shall abide by it. Yet, I would be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma. Well, that was unexpected.
You can say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all. But on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted?
They had naught to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yatsuyu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. You think this might all be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps. Though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yatsuyu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence. Nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alphanod, you are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on this matter. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hein. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed. Though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on a chance to secure their repatriation. Only the kami know when I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears.
I was just about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, Shauna, let's leave Alphanod to dispense his copious knowledge.
Someone is still sore from being made to watch at Sakazuki. Go on and keep Elisai company. We are safe enough for now.
Okay.
You've more than earned a rest, my friend. Leave the interminable bits to us. Worry not, Shauna, we shall take care of the rest. Go on and keep Elisai company. Whatever Lord Hein's decision should be, I shall abide by it. Yet, I would be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma.
A chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth, Shauna. Though no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question, what to do while they prattle on.
Money, please. It's forgotten home.
All right, for want of a better suggestion, what say you to a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, and it's not as if we'll be missed here, or will we? Shauna. A moment, if you would. Yujiri. And Asahi, was it? You have some business with Shauna?
Business? No. Pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eorzea. It is truly an honor.
Such heartfelt admiration. One could almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire.
Oh. Is that so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the woman who would do battle with our common enemy. And lest you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank her for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon. Now, if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Hein deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Udry is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides.
The ambassador has the right of it. He is not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us?
Quite sure he'll be safe with you, Kitty. It'll be my pleasure, sure. Might as well.
In that case, I will join you as well. There is naught else to do until Lord Hein has reached his decision, and I can think of no finer way to learn more about the current state of Doma.
It's settled, then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yangzia. Might we start at the town of Monzon? I would see what has become of Doma Castle.
Very well. If you will follow me.
Okay, speak with Nessa up there. Just teleport to the House of the Fears and fly there. That should, in theory, be a bit faster.
Would that something could be done about these mechanical soldiers. I'll admit, I was hoping for a more leisurely trip around Yangzia. But if it's a choice between this or listening to my brother rambling on, well, here I am.
Nay. Can this truly be Monzon, home to the cream of Doma's samurai? I had heard that Yatsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. The sooner we can begin to make amends for this senseless destruction the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, once our nations are formally at peace, of course.
Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins.
Guessing go up to where the bridge is. Thanks to the bridge. I just noticed that there's actually those like some weird branches in a way sticking out of the mountains. Why is that there? Ah.
It is a travesty. A travesty. I remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame.
It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives.
Spoken like a true popularist. The needs of the people must of course come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Namai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken.
By river, yes, If you will follow me, I will ready our boat.
Okay. Go and take the boat then. Okay, we actually have a solo duty.
This excursion has proved to be more relaxing than I expected. It has been some time since I last visited Namai. Yet Ys often visits the enclave with young Azumai, so we do not want for news from the village.
Ready to cast off?
Forgotten home. What's gonna happen during this?
Get back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble. Are you all right?
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we.
Okay, why is the red coach in here attacking these villagers?
Away with you!
It is nothing.
Just gonna take care of these slowly. Just so that I can start helping some of the others.
Leave this to me. An opening.
Kill these guys.
The art of my forebears.
Let's just keep on killing these guys.
Take my steel!
that jutsu. Okay, that should do it.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsuyu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
What about that? True reform can only come from within. The Empire will never change. Let's go that one.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
Okay.
Quite the swordsman, isn't he? I wonder, did the Empire train him to kill before or after appointing him ambassador? The Red Kojin's presence here does not bode well. We must inform Lord Hein.
Dear me. I had hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least, few who live to tell the tale.
Okay.
Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave.
Return, my lord? But what of Nemai? You seemed so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives.
To be frank, I still am. But I rather doubt the good people of Nemai would take kindly to the sight of a man in Imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would. And with any luck, Lord Hein will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return.
So fly over there to the dock, I guess. Is there no way to actually? I feel like there should be a way to just teleport to the. Yep, I can just teleport to the Doman Enclave. Wonder why they're forcing us to go specifically to the docks. I'm guessing because there's maybe some dialogue, or it's to specifically show that, hey, you can go back through here. Maybe. Nope, it actually just wants us to go straight to the Doman Enclave. And I guess the quest marker just happens to be there because that's where I need to go in order to go there normally. Kinda weird why this thing just didn't open this map.
I understand you served as the ambassador's escort. My thanks. I trust you will inform Lord Hein of our encounter with the Red Kojin. If we are to deter them from encroaching on Yangzia, our response must be swift and decisive.
Did you see the sincerity in his eyes when he spoke with Azumai? I feel strange saying this, but what if he truly has come to sue for peace? Thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead. Lord Hein is expecting you. I will remain without and keep watch over our guest. Well, we had best not keep him waiting.
And I'm assuming voice cutscene.
You are expected
in here. Maybe. Or not.
Judging by the sparkle in Alphinaud's eyes, their discussion was riveting. How sorry I am to have missed it.
Master Alphinaud has shared with us his knowledge of the icons, and reminded us of the threat they pose in so doing. It is strangely comforting to know the Empire shares our concern. Feeling refreshed, I trust? We have considered the ramifications of this proposal from every angle, and I believe Lord Hein has reached a decision. Welcome back, my friend. Yujiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahi on a tour of Yangzia. I had hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yujiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details. So please, tell us how it all unfolded. The Red Kojin? Here. Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Only one, that I am aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yangzia, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off. But tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid?
He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying.
In the time I've known you, you have always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador?
Say nothing. He's still, or I still don't think he can be trusted. May very well be an honorable man. I'm kind of conflicted. He seems like he might actually be trustworthy, but he also just like gives off a vibe that makes me go like, I don't trust that guy. Until it's like definitively proven that he's not like lying through his teeth. I don't trust him. So, yeah.
then the question of what his true intention may be remains. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to playing his game. For now, at least.
Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin.
It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alphinaud's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution. As you will recall, Susanoo was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault on the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of ether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of ether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunchen and his people, and with their support, I am quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon the Susanoo.
And what of the prisoners?
They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the populace garner favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me?
Yes, of course, but what manner of business?
A past mistake which I would see put right. One which has weighed heavy on my mind.
Okay. Oh, that's a voice cutscene.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company. The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are. The living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please! What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough. Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you? His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I mean. I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Hey. And we only have one quest left of patch 4.2.
I had no idea Yatsuyu's return weighed so heavily on Lord Hein's mind.
I couldn't say if Suyu's predicament is the will of the kami, but Gosetsu certainly seems convinced.
It would seem Lord Hein has at last reached a decision. The uncertainty in his eyes has given way to resolve.
Rise of a new sun, and we get armor, coffers, and an orchestrion roll. Science theme.
With Yotsuyu safely in Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention, but I would ask that you stay a while longer to see this business through.
And I'm assuming voice cutscene. That has to be a voice cutscene based on the camera stuff.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all, if her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should.
Something has gone wrong?
Calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much.
Maybe Yotsuyu's or Yotsuyu's career's back.
I am sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. A part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that. But alas, it is as you say. Tsuyu, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all?
No.
I am a stranger to her. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you will excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They will be elated to hear of our agreement, of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties, and sent here to Yangzia. This will take time, of course. Of course. You may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. We will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am informed it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young domans from a band of Kojin cell swords. I have not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there is no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord. And I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin, or indeed the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. Gosetsu. As before, I leave Yotsuyu to you. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahi to a proper farewell. If Yotsuyu is to remain in Doma for good, we cannot keep her confined to this manor. The people must be made to see that she is no longer the monster they remember.
Great. Let's see. Exit. And find Landlord here, who I'm assuming is just out here, possibly. Yep.
Lord Hein has made a wise decision. Our superiors will be pleased. If my dear sister's memory does not return, I pray you will take good care of her. Without the threat of Imperial attack hanging over our heads, we may devote our energies to dealing with the Red Kojin. And then there will be nothing left to impede Doma's restoration.
If only our previous encounters with the Empire had been this cordial. Here's to the future, I suppose. I wondered if the sight of her stepbrother might bring Yatsuya back to her senses, but mayhap nothing will. Nevertheless, we must continue to watch her until we can be certain that her condition is permanent.
The ambassador's airship awaits at Castrum Fluminus. Let us be off.
Okay, and we're just in there. Nice. That seems like it might be in voice cutscene. It's on the camera.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure? I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha. Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
Okay.
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy.
Sinos.
What in the...
Sinos? Oh, Sinos.
Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising. Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the Enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne?
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Xenos.
Guessing he looked up to him or something.
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me. Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire. My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance. I will cherish this moment, lock it away within my heart, until the day we meet again.
Okay, what about that ship? Okay, moving away as well. I had a feeling like the entire time with him that I did not trust him at all, and turns out I was correct. Assuming we're gonna tell Odian that, oh yeah, he's an asshole, don't trust him.
Why the frown? Did he say something to upset you?
Are you quite well? You looked as if you were about to faint in the ambassador's arms for a moment there.
I thought perhaps now we could be at ease, but your expression suggests otherwise. What troubles you, Shauna?
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Ugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end?
Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Zeno's, 'tis possible emotion simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the woman who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange, but you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of the exchange draws near, we will call for you. I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma, or to help usher in a lasting peace. I had thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kyogane.
Agreed. Between Yatsuyu's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I'd say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once.
Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through the sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I am not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. To Kyogane, then. Tateru and the others must know of what transpired here.
Soon we shall see if Asahi is true to his word. If not, I will be glad to cut out that silver tongue of his.
If what you saw of the ambassador is an indication of his true nature, this prisoner exchange may not be what it seems. In fact, I'm beginning to wonder if your encounter with the Red Kojin was more than mere happenstance.
It's a good guy. And speak with Hancock and finish up the quest. That will basically be the end of patch 4.2.
Greetings.
I don't envy Lord Hein. So much rests on his decision.
Since we have naught else to attend to for the moment, perhaps this would be a good opportunity to look into the present state of Garlemald. Though I should probably speak with Tateru first.
Welcome back, Shauna. We heard the good news about Gosetsu. I knew you'd find him.
My. It seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you will be the first to know of it.
Yes, of course. We're discussing ideas to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all can wait if any urgent news should come through the office.
Ah. Ahem. About that, I wish to apologize, Tateru. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds.
That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Soroban's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Shauna should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger.
Forgive me, Shauna. It would seem I have unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. Though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value, knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Ryal and his associates have heard something on the subject. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asahi's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice have we but to try? Lord Hein had the right of it. Asahi may very well be a monster, but we must play his game. For now.
Okay, we can either get fending, maiming, or striking coffers. I think I'm gonna go with fending. Mainly because I'm currently leveling up a what is that called again? A tank. That's tank armor.
Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan. Can you truly remember nothing?
Nothing at all.
Okay, I'm assuming he might give her something that reawakens her memory.
Were we friends?
Yes, we were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift. I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
Meanwhile, in the Imperial capital. What's that?
How are you feeling, my lord?
Fine, now leave me.
Is that Xenos? Like, looking at his long hair there? It fucking is. He is alive. I had a feeling he wasn't that end part there, or maybe like resurrected due to the egg or something. I just had a feeling he wasn't fucking dead, and I was fucking right. Yes. Okay, let's open up this. And just dump all of that in the armory chest. And also use that. Okay, let's see here. Next patch involves 7 quests. And one of those quests involves a trial. And we still have around 3 hours left of the stream. So I might be able to do that. I can maybe get through this entire patch. Maybe. But I am thinking of maybe taking a small break now. Plus, I'm kind of thinking of maybe doing some other stuff before starting on the patch, so it might not be all of it I can get through. It depends. I think I'm just gonna quickly go through the different quests and just take a quick look at how many steps there are for the different quest parts. Okay, most of them actually don't have a whole lot of like steps in them. It might just be like cutscenes and dialogue that might take up a bit of time, but yeah, patch 3.4's quest might not be too difficult to get through. Plus, we might just overshoot or extend the stream a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, I'm thinking of just taking a quick break for like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So let's pull up that program. One over here. Let's see. Okay, so it's currently 2:57. Let's say 15. About this perhaps. Maybe 15, 20. Yeah, let's say that. So 20 past 3. I'll basically be back. And I guess we'll just continue with the MSQ. Because might as well just turn off that audio. Yeah, I'll be back here in a like 20-ish minutes, and yeah, I guess I'll just see you guys here in a bit. So, in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. That took a little bit longer than 20 minutes. More like 25 minutes, but yeah. It took a little bit longer because yeah, I had to basically deal with XIV, and that took a little bit longer than I had thought it would. Okay, so I guess just continue with the MSQ, and we have 7 quests, and I don't think we can do any more than that during the stream. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna try and see if I can maybe finish up these 7 quests. Doesn't take too long. I'll try and basically do the quest for the Doman Enclave Resurrection questline thingy. I can basically just unlock that. So yeah. So yeah, let's just start this, and I think I'm gonna go with the caster, casting cover, just so I can use that for Blue Mage, because might as well.
Ah, Shauna, impeccable timing. We have just received a letter from Lord Hine. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. For the Garleans' part, the populars have sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yangzia. 'Twould seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Hine requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture.
According to the letter, Yatsuyu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it.
Agreed. Let us make straight ways for the Enclave, then. Lord Hine will be waiting. I trust you will cope in our absence, Tateru.
Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely.
Okay. So, can I just... become an enclave? Teleport there. Don't know why it doesn't just like open up a map. Like if I select a location, the Doman Enclave, why doesn't it just show me the map of the Doman Enclave instead of being like, oh yeah, this is a different location. Also, why is there nothing I can click here that like would send me over to Yangzia? Like also that map, it seems a bit weird. Why it doesn't do that?
Lord Hine is
just show me in.
Ever since he drained our coffers dry buying that sword, Alphanod has had his purse strings in a death grip. I can't even buy a cup of tea without him going on about the dangers of frivolous spending.
Okay.
We know the broad strokes from his letter, but I would hear the details of our Doman friend's progress from Lord Hine himself. Ah, I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Good gods. Is he all right? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly. Which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it high time he received some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yatsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once. Shauna, Alisai, shall we?
Voice cutscene, I'm assuming? Yep, camera seems to indicate that it is in fact voice cutscene.
Open wide now.
Pleased to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon?
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... a gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Take off your clothes.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
Oh.
My lady, I assure you this is not...
Off with them! We need to wash you. You stink.
Jesus.
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man.
She's regaining her memory a little bit.
Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed. Had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit.
But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him. You couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget.
He has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains, he will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for liege and land, and we will ask no more.
And what of his nurse? If Yatsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled.
This is no pretense.
Yujiri. Out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince. So, what makes you so sure? I have been spying on Yotsuya from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped. Not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening, I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard, and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami. A child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else, I would hazard.
The matter is settled. Yotsuya will become Tsuyu, and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time, to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts.
Understandably. She as good as fastened the chains around their necks.
Which is why I mean to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? We are at your service. There is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu.
Okay. And I guess me with Alphino outside.
Even after weeks of surveillance, it was difficult for me to accept that Yatsuyu's condition was genuine. But not as difficult as accepting Gosetsu's affection for her.
The skiff will take us to our meeting with the ambassador. We will join you at the docks once preparations have been made.
Okay. Okay, so I need to get down to the docks. And I just remembered that I could mount up, so they don't need to sprint there all the way.
Can you imagine Yotsuya playing with bowls on the floor? I don't know that we can think of her as the same person anymore.
Shall we wait here, then? Lord Hein should not be long.
Wouldn't be surprised if Yotsuya ends up getting her memory back.
My friends. Have you seen Tsuyu? She is nowhere to be found. What? But the Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments.
If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned?
I know not. Yujiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it is possible Tsuyu has left the Enclave altogether. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not rightly know. I think, yes. Yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as new fallen snow, it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong. No. No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. Twould seem that Tsuyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of this.
Okay. So now we need to go and find her, I guess.
Without Tsuyu, I cannot see how the prisoner exchange, or indeed the peace process at large, can proceed. We have to...
I didn't skip that. Oh well.
Her memory must have returned. Why else would she run?
She's going to Namai to get a persimmon. I'm almost certain of that. She seems to be like persimmon when Gosetsu mentioned it during the cutscene. Gone like the morning dew?
It seems Tsuyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami, help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. The responsibility for her disappearance, for all of this, lies with me. But I would ask for your aid nonetheless. We are at your service, Lord Hein, now as before. Let us make the crossing and begin our search.
You go on ahead. Someone should let Yujiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side.
We have no way of knowing where Tsuyu is headed, so we had best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surrounds, Alphanod, if you would take the road to Castrum Fluminus. Shauna, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff, and hope the Kami smile upon our efforts.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of getting the feeling that she probably went to Namai in order to get a persimmon. So, question the residents of Yuzuka Manor? Which basically just means question the Namazu. Goes on.
Welcome to Yuzuka Manor. Yes, yes. If there is anything you care to know, you need only, a pale-skinned woman? I have seen no such traveler, I am sorry to say. Most sorry. Scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have in abundance.
Else am I supposed to talk to? Ah, Yoku.
Unusually pale skin? Yes, yes. I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here, and was headed in a northeasterly direction, for the most part. Her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her.
Search for signs of Yotsuyu. Okay, so she is over here. I'm assuming we don't find her, but we might find, like, instead her going up towards Amai, I'm guessing.
You see no sign of Yotsuyu to the north. Perhaps she is somewhere farther off to the northeast.
Am I actually correct in assuming that she went get a persimmon for Kosetsu? Probably not here either.
Still no sign of Yotsuyu. Perhaps she is yet farther to the northeast.
Right before the gates. It's the Namai area.
Yotsuyu is nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance to the north, you spy a familiar-looking wide-brimmed hat.
Expect bamboo hats. So she seems to have gone to Amai at least.
A cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yotsuyu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Shauna. Before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught, save this chance reunion with you, I suppose.
Mistress Elisa has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Hine here shortly thereafter.
How did you fare at Yuzuka Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? Towards Namai. By the kami. If the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. We must hurry. Yujiri and I will check the paddies, the village square is yours.
I'm assuming she's in the village square. That's a voice cutscene. Based off the camera angles and whatnot.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon!
I knew that was why she came here.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
Gonna go and clear things up.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
What did I do?
As if you don't know!
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies, my lord! She would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you?
Here, there's no need to cry.
Simon.
Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Is slowly getting her memory back. The question is just, is she gonna turn out like she was before she lost her memory, or is she actually gonna be a different person who's now like sorry for what she's done? Okay, some different foods. Don't need any of it. I can talk to a few people.
I can't forget what that woman did to us, but I won't do anything to upset Azumai.
I'm not scared of her. Not anymore. All of this over a persimmon. I failed to consider how she might endanger herself. Knowing she has the mind of a child, I should have continued my vigilance, not relaxed it. I don't know why everyone is so angry, but I got the fruit Gosetsu wanted. I hope he likes it.
So I was correct in the fact that she just wanted to go and get a persimmon.
That would have been better avoided. But at least it did not end in bloodshed. And judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt.
Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu's which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon.
Ha! And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Fluminus and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphinaud and Elisai should still be there, conducting their search.
Okay. And the ambassador is also on the way. Just remember that. Okay, so down to Castrum Fluminus. Okay, let's see here.
The Imperial airship has arrived. Whether our conscripts are aboard remains to be seen. I was sure Yatsuya had fled, but it seems her memory hasn't returned after all. How foolish of me not to consider Gosetsu's craving for seasonal fruit.
Lord Hein informed us of the uproar at Namai. Thank the 12 you found Yatsuya when you did. I dare not think what might have happened had you not.
Do we have to stay here long? He'll be waiting for his fruit.
It seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. 'Tis time to meet with the ambassador.
Okay, is that gonna be a voice cutscene or not? Could it's voice, but I'm not entirely sure. Might be.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the selfsame spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Okay. Who might that be?
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look well.
His parents, I believe. Or her parents.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient. You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma. Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
wonder what's with that mirror.
I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. I have sent her back to the Enclave with Yujiri to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them.
You have that look, Alphanod. What is it?
Oh, nothing of consequence, most like, we can discuss it upon our return.
Why not on your way back there?
I suppose Tsuyu is to become an official Doman citizen. But what then? Will they keep her hidden here forever? Or might she one day be allowed to walk amongst her countrymen?
So, it would seem there will be one less prisoner at the exchange. I only hope Yatsuyu's presence here will not present further problems. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu, and reassure him about Tsuyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her.
That's a voice cutscene.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder.
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
My lord! Forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone!
God damn it. Not again.
None!
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties. Might I call upon your assistance?
So she hasn't left the Enclave. As long as she's still at the Enclave, it shouldn't be a huge problem. So when we find her...
Help! Help!
Wait, what? What?
Help! Help me!
Wait, that's the parents. So you kill them or something?
If only I hadn't remembered. He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu. A font of misery. You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
I say those two are assholes.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugane and start a new business.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be. Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Yotsuyu! What?
I mean, it's fair for her to do that, honestly, because those have been like absolute monsters to her. And kind of made her who she is. So, honestly, fair.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
Kind of noticed something. Does that mirror have like a moon on the back of it?
Please. I don't want to die.
Well, you kind of deserve to die.
Any sign of her?
This is her handiwork.
What happened here?
See you.
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother? Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives. But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
Okay.
So Asahi got his way in the end, and at an unspeakable price. He really is a vile little worm, isn't he?
So Yotsuyu has returned to the bosom of the Empire after all. I cannot say I am surprised. But what I struggle to fathom is Asahi's aim in all of this.
Yotsuyu hid her recovery well. I had no inkling that her memory had returned. I keep asking myself when it could have happened. At the meeting with her parents, perhaps? But then why would she? Nay. There is naught to be gained from such conjecture.
We have recovered the Nairus remains, and will hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never again set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts.
Okay, let's see here. We have 4 quests left. Dispatch, conscripts, and contingencies.
So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist, not least for Gosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu into the Garlean's hands should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then, as it must be. This I can accept. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct, and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted. And that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castrum Fluminus is to be the stage for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order.
The citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside, and make certain we have an unobstructed exit.
Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities. And should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be of at least some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. A Confederate Seikibune, on the other hand, would require only a single run, and leave us far less vulnerable on the water. Assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one.
Might I take the lead on this? I've had dealings with Rasho and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I, Shauna?
I suppose not. You can count on me. Sure.
Much appreciated. I quite fancy parleying with pirates again. It's just a shame Lyse won't be there to reprise her role.
I am certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same.
My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be seen consorting with common brigands.
Come now, Yujiri, they stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat with them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity.
Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphanod, and I shall be about our task.
And we should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short, and Rasho may take some convincing.
Okay. So, we're just gonna get taken there, or do we have to teleport? Teleport, it seems. Okay, so speak with Rasho.
Now there is a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble lord of Doma into the company of bilge rats such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. Ahahaha. And what fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you, and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all of this?
Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing?
Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace, deny us our due and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mistress Elisa. We did not come here to moralize. We came here to talk. And there is more to be said. According to records recovered after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army. And as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Hine. The losses we suffered at the Garleans' hands are no secret. But since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well. The Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the water line rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this Doman lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done in a trice. That is the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Ihanishi.
And I thought I had a knack for parleying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit while I was ahead.
Well. I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation.
Well, let's go and check on that ship then. So, let's look at this while we're here. Also, I just realized you get XP from doing those. Ah. Inspect a hull plank, and then there's supposed to be...
You see no signs of damage here.
Anything to say?
The water is so invigorating. I have not swum in the Ruby Sea since, but I should be concentrating on the task at hand.
Okay, so he's swimming in the Ruby Sea before.
For once, I'm actually glad Yujiri isn't here. I doubt she would have taken kindly to a pirate inviting Hein to inspect his hull. Upon closer inspection, you spot a small crack in one of the planks.
Okay, get that information.
I'm the shipwright, apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention?
The section I inspected seemed solid enough.
On the port side, near the bow, you say? All right, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day, otherwise, I am happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. You're Lord Hine. The captain sent you to inspect the hull? Kami have mercy. Forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. Ha! 'Tis quite all right. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma? Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back, there's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? Captain. We've found a small crack in the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you have met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbles when he is nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts, as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it, I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them, but the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot. But he has scarce dipped his toes with us. If there is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more. Be it in Yangtze or out on the Ruby Sea, we have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. Then the matter is settled. I will make preparations to cast off. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave.
Okay. I still don't understand why did they not make it so that when you click on that, it just automatically opens up the correct map. Like, just open up this map then. There's literally a quest marker there. Just do that instead of opening up Yangtze. That it doesn't help because there's not even like a, I don't know, connection thing on the map to like link there. Like, it's a bit of an annoyance. Kind of wish that they had changed that up because it's just a little bit annoying. So there's like extra clicks for us as players, although I guess it could just like teleport far east and then Domin Enclave, but still.
Lord Hot.
It's just a place to just click there and then click on the place you need to go to.
Alphanod tells me they had little trouble finding a suitable route out of the castrum, but he won't say much more than that. If I didn't know better, I'd think he was hiding something, though I can't imagine what. We found the castrum's tower unoccupied, and betraying no signs of recent activity. Only shadows and echoes awaited us there. Alphanod seemed oddly reluctant to linger, but I saw naught to concern us.
The castrum was deserted. Quite deserted. 'Twas a simple matter to plot the surest path out. Hence our swiftness. It seems Ujiri and Alphanod completed their task before us. They have been waiting.
We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste.
From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend the exchange, and pray to the Kami these precautions were unnecessary.
And Don't really think it matters which one I pick of these. Primary agreement.
While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Hakuro in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. He will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, they await us on the riverbank not far from the castrum.
Okay. No, let's just go to 9. I could technically, like, just take the ferry there, but I need to, like, run through the town in order to get down to the location, so I think it'll be about the same speed just doing it this way. Don't really think it's gonna make a huge difference, basically. So we're not going to exactly the castrum, but the beach where we met them originally. There's even the ship up there that we have seen before, that I think they arrive in, or something. And there's the boat that the Confederacy delivered, and some other boats. Can I fly out to the Confederate ship? Not quite.
No matter what Asahi throws at us, we cannot let that monster have his way.
With that we had some hint as to the ambassador's intentions. Had we not prepared for the worst, I should be wary of going through with this at all.
My only concern is the safe return of our people. That is what my lord wishes, and that is what shall be done.
The tower rather spoils the view across the river, does it not? I concede, we might perhaps have chosen a less ominous place to conduct the exchange. Do not worry about the ship. It will be where it needs to be. And with Tansui at the helm. Your party is assembled, then. And ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though. The tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange, that, and whatever else Asahi has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Yujiri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble.
Yes, my lord.
We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape, and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come. Let us be about it.
I'm gonna assume voice cutscene. Those chests.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion. Welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Naori, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Doma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish!
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken.
What is with that mirror?
This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
It's fucking crystals, of course. She's gonna take on the form of a primal, I'm assuming.
What has she done?
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
Okay.
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
My lord! cannot! You must fall back!
You ask me to run?
Strategic withdrawal? Leave this to me.
Against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours. We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours. But I am become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty? I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail. Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorma. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
Gotta see a lovely design. And there's even like a half moon. Nice. I like the fact that she also has like a rabbit motif of sorts. And she's just floating there, what the fuck? Okay. Wait. Okay, we can even like go up and get a close look at her. I have to say, I like the fact that she has like rabbit ears, a little bit of motif from that, because there is like that whole rabbit in the moon or on the moon in Japanese like mythology or legends, I guess. Still don't fully understand why she has been made like half black and half white, but I'm assuming that's maybe to like I don't know, referring to like the fact that the moon can be both completely just black due to the fact that there's no light on it, or just the full moon, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, we need to basically do Castrum Luminous now. Let's see here. First of all, turn off unrestricted party, and I'm gonna look up the strat so I don't end up just fucking over my group that I get into. Okay, so let's see here. She has 3 phases, phase 2 being an ad phase. Let's see, in phase 1 there is Torrent onto Death, a large frontal cone tank buster. As usual, all other players must not stand in front of the boss. Okay. Then there's something called Zashiki Asobi. This is essentially Sir Adol fell from the vault. I don't remember who that is. She will spawn fans around the arena, one in the center and the others around. They will explode in the same order they spawn in. It is recommended to stand in another fan. Once it will explode later. As the center one explodes, to head back to the center. Okay. And then there's Nightfall, cast during Zashiki Asobi. Signaling an incoming AoE random attack, which can be Steel of the Underworld, a large frontal cone on the primary target, Reprimand, area-wide AoE damage, shield/heal through it. Midnight Haze summons 2 Midnight Haze ants on opposite sides of the arena. Destroy them before they reach each other or finish their casts. And then there is Lead of the Underworld. Cast a line AoE marked by a line stack marker. Players must line up the target to share the damage. If a Midnight Haze ant is still up, the target player can line up with the ant. The other players can still attack it. Okay. Then there is phase 2. It starts with Night Bloom and area-wide damage and stun. Ants will spawn during the phase. Destroy the ants as soon as they come up. And then there's a duty gauge called Suffering. During phase 2, the Suffering gauge will fill up over time. Destroy the ants as soon as possible. As the longer the phase goes on, the more suffering is accumulated, which deals more damage at the end of the phase. Naturally, if the gauge hits 100, it will wipe the group shield/heal necessary. And then phase 3. Phase 3 will run the same abilities as you've seen so far, with the addition of some others. She will also continue to cast Nightfall. There is Selenomancy, causes the platform to be split into 2 sections. Standing in one section stacks debuffs. The debuff reaches 5 stacks. A Doom and Bleed debuff will be applied, and you will die. To avoid this, players must switch sections to remove their stacks. And it is also important to note that simply switching sections does not remove stacks. Players must remain in their new section until the next stack would be applied for their stacks to be removed. It is recommended to switch sections at 3 stacks, since that is a safe area, and she is likely to cast an AoE on the time. That way you're not trapped on one side. Donut AoEs and Nightfall will cast during this time, so keep on your toes. And then there's Anti-Twilight / Heirloom? I don't know. It removes Selenomancy and debuffs and deals regular damage. And then during Selenomancy, Tsukiyomi will also cast Midnight Haze, so be mindful of your stacks when they spawn and move to the section you need to move to so you can kill the ants and reset your stacks. Then there's Dance of the Dead, Signals, Final Phase Change, dealing heavy raid-wide damage, Lunacy, essentially Arcborn, an attack that players must stack for and remain stacked, as the attack will hit multiple times. Then Dark / Right Blade, Laser Sword. She will attack large sections of the arena. Depending on the blade she is using, dodge the AoEs. Okay. Let's queue up, and we got a 15-minute queue timer. Well, I guess while we're waiting for that, I could go and do some of the quests that I need for the Doman restoration stuff. Let's see here. I need to go to Wardona in order to accept that quest line. I need to find someone called Resh. Polali. And the quest is called Toll Booty. Okay, so... Oh, Toll Booty. It's up here somewhere. Ah, there they are. Toll Booty.
Shauna. My, it seems so long since Castrum Sentry. Don't you recognize me? No, I suppose you wouldn't remember everyone you rescue. And I looked quite different when we met, dressed in my uniform. I'm Raj Palali. It's been quite some time since, but I served with the Crystal Braves 4th Unit. Until everything fell apart, that is. Everyone went their own ways. Some followed Captain Ilbert, others found new work altogether. I've kept busy guarding the frontier hands here. A little too busy, in fact. I can scarce find a moment to spend with my family. The transition wasn't entirely easy. I was bedridden after Castrum Sentry, and by the time I was fit for duty the Crystal Braves just weren't anymore. In a strange way, I've my injuries to thank for keeping me from the worst of it. Oh, speaking of that, you're close to the Domans, aren't you? Would you happen to know where Raka is? She aided in my recovery, and, well, it's quite embarrassing that I didn't notice until now, but... There was a great misunderstanding. You see, her earrings were bundled up in my bags. I've been trying to return them, but those children are neither seen nor heard. I can't find her, no matter how much I look. I'm sure the girl misses her earrings, but I simply don't have the time to track her down. What? Do you really have a spare moment to look for her in my stead? Oh, thank you, Shauna. Thank you so much. There you are. I've heard the Doman children visit the House of Splendors, though never when I'm there, for some reason. But speak with Rowena, very little escapes her, even invisible children.
Okay. Okay, so let's speak with Rowena then.
Looking for the Doman children? They sometimes help arrange my less valuable wares. Just finished for the day, though. Come to think on it, Oriana said she'd caught sight o' them playing nearby. Might catch 'em, should you have the patience to wait.
Okay, I'll wait at the designated spot near Rowena's establishment.
I hereby call this meeting of the Doman Adventurers Guild to order. Old business first, Koharu, we'll start with you.
I've been helping Miss Alice get the ingredients she wanted. I was helping treat her adventurers.
And I've been helping arrange stuff for Rowena. No, that's not right. Those are all just chores. I want to go on a proper adventure. Didn't any of you find something exciting or scary or mysterious we could explore?
Did you find anything, Yozan? I'll bet you didn't.
I did too. We've got a big wide world to explore, and I was looking into ways to do it. Which is more than can be said for any of you. Oh, it's true, Yozan got caught sneaking into a horsebird cart. Mr. Slaffborn was yelling at him for bells after that.
You're hopeless. Hee, I'm sorry, Yozan, it's just... Hee.
Shiun, you little snitch. I told you that in secret. But Yozan, I may have found us a quest. I overheard some people talking, and they said there's something hidden at Camp Revenant's Toll. It might be a famous adventurer's lost treasure, or a vengeful spirit who was sealed away, or something else. No one knows for sure. That's perfect. We could be the first to find out what's hidden there. Now, we've just got to figure out how to leave town without being caught. Miss Shauna? What are you doing here?
I was so sad when I thought I lost these earrings. I brought them all the way from Doma, you know. Thank you, Miss Shauna.
Hold on a moment. I've got an important announcement. The Doman Adventurers Guild needs experience in the field actually adventuring. No one's going to let us, though, because they think it's too dangerous. But Miss Shauna is a good friend of the guild, and she is an incredible adventurer, too. So, I say we invite her to join us in this quest.
Hey.
Oh, yes, yes. I want to go on adventures with Miss Shauna.
And I'll feel much safer if she comes along with us, Yozan.
We're just like, no.
Once Yozan's made up his mind, nothing can unmake it. Welcome to the guild, Miss Shauna.
Now, come on. We've got to find out what's hidden at Camp Revenant's Toll.
I guess we don't have a choice then. So, Camp Revenant's Toll. Is this not that far? We are around halfway through the estimated queue time.
Are you sure this is where Revenant's Toll used to be?
It doesn't look anything like a town.
Not even a little. Where would we even start looking for hidden treasure? What do we do, Yozan?
We won't know anything unless we poke around a bit. Spread out, and see what you can find, and be careful of monsters.
Okay. Search for the treasure. World canvas.
From amongst the refuse, you find a cloudy bottle of what appears to be wine.
Okay. Old glass bottle filled with what appears to be wine, but you cannot be certain.
Nothing, nothing, and more nothing. Did you find anything? Even Miss Shauna only found this junk. Treasure's not easy to come by, I guess.
But this might not be junk, Yozan. Isn't really old wine valuable? That's right. With wine, the older, the better. Miss Eflamin told me so.
Mr. Slapborn knows a lot about wine, too. He spent bells and bells talking about it to some adventurer.
Wow, Mr. Slapborn's much wiser than he looks, isn't he? Yozan, why don't we ask him about this bottle?
Maybe we shouldn't. I think he'll just be angry that we have the wine at all. Oh, but he wouldn't scold you, Miss Shauna. Could you ask him for us? Great. We'll go back to Revenant's Toll. Tell us what you find out.
Okay. Will do. So deliver the cloudy bottle of wine to Slapborn.
What is it you need of me, friend? wine. Much as I might like to join you in a glass, I am on duty. Pray, where did you find so aged a bottle? I take it you were searching for treasure at the old camp. And you came to me to learn its value? I'm afraid it has none whatsoever. But you have found the lost treasure of Revenant's Toll, after a fashion. Now, our town is flourishing, but 'twas not always so. Not so very long ago, this was an utterly savage place, marked by little but ruin and the stench of death. It was a hard life for the few who chose it, and naturally, they took comfort in the bottle by night. By and by, passing adventurers would bring wine with them, to join the settlers in a glass. So prized was this wine that certain adventurers took to calling it treasure for a spell. As time went on, someone mistook this name for sooth, and came searching for this vaunted liquor. The first were adventurers, of course, but shopkeepers and artisans soon followed. But the monsters around here were still deadly, and the path still as treacherous, and many who came searching paid for this misunderstanding with their lives. So the settlers came up with a new rumor. Revenant's Toll belonged to the dead, they said, and any man who slept on the land would have their soul torn from their body, to wander these bleak fields forever as a vengeful spirit. As you can imagine, that nonsense was enough to scare the inexperienced and drunks away, and soon the tales of treasure faded away into legend. And that, my friend, is the truth buried at Camp Revenant's Toll.
Okay. Let's go and tell that to the kids then.
What did Mr. Slaffborn say about the wine? Oh. So there never really was a treasure of Revenant's Toll. Bother. I was hoping for buried gold, or an ancient demon, or something. But I guess it wasn't so bad after all. We did get to go outside the town, and explore with Miss Shauna.
Okay. Good thing the dialogue didn't last for a long ass time. Time to fight Tsukuyomi.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
It's going to be a long night.
We need to do so we can actually see what's happening. I don't remember the names at all for any of these attacks.
Your end is near.
So basically exploding the order that they placed, but I messed that up a little bit. I have slightly forgotten what some of the abilities are called. That was the one that spawned enemies, I believe.
Beg for mercy. Your death will be all the sweeter.
Okay, nice move. And phase 2. Why does it fade away? and it seems feeds on my spirit, on my suffering. Okay, Old Shades of Death, curse by name, something. This is just all the people that she killed. First caused the death off or something. Just make sure that suffering does not go too high. Oh. Oh. Yosetsu shows up. What the fuck? That's fine, Suyu. The Kami spared us and we cannot get that boon in death. It's too late for me. Be no redemption. A night bloom, drop flower here upon the site of my demise.
In darkness blooms the spider lily. From mortal husk, I rise anew. Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
That's the thing where she would split. Okay, this is actually a fucking cool arena, holy shit. Oh, I fucked up the mechanic. Didn't realize that I had too many of the same stack.
In night's chill shine petals pale.
Should probably have paid a bit more attention to those things.
Beg for mercy. Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
Okay, please make sure that I keep an eye on my stacks. So I got one of the moon, two of the moon.
Your end is near.
Here.
In sun's gloom, black tendrils trail. No, not yet. not yet! I'll grind you under my heel!
Okay, Dark Blade, that's a big ass AoE.
I'll grind you under my heel!
Hey, hit it. Wait, she has white hair now. And a different outfit. Okay. Aw, we're not in the arena anymore. Here's what? Feathers or petals or something? He has an ethereal aether sort of glow to her. And of course, white hair. Ah. Is that her brother? Of course.
You really must learn to finish the job.
Such a bastard.
'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
Please let me kill him.
My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that.
The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
You tell me we killed that bastard.
Should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Doma. I would have repaid his faith.
No one alive loves him more than I! Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Oh, shit.
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill. Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied. You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you. What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
So you deserved a kinder fate. Gosetsu will mourn you.
He will mourn too, perhaps. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
What? Oh, that was the primal energy, I guess.
Lord Xenos. Lord Xenos. I am at your disposal.
Asahi, you were born of Doma, yes?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
He lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent. I will not fail you, my lord.
Okay, so the two factions in the Empire actually exist, or at least one of them. He wasn't part of them. Okay.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
You have prevailed, I see.
Let's go Setzer here now.
She is gone. Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Lord Hien,
What?
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. But it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
I saw a vision of Asahi's past. I have to say, a little disappointed that we weren't the ones to kill Asahi, but I have to say, I'm still satisfied that Yotsuyu got to do it. That was still pretty satisfying. Yeah, we saw a vision of his past.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
And how can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an impostor has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second-in-command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Wait, what?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings.
What?
Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
Alphino, what the fuck?
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk her life on countless occasions. Next to her, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield. But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
I guess that makes sense. But still, you're literally going to their fucking capital. What? I guess I believe in you, Alphino.
'Tis not for me to stop you. But I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Did not expect that. At all. What the fuck?
Gosetsu dragged himself here from his sickbed, only to be greeted by the sight of Yatsuyu's corpse. I had not the words to comfort him. Ah, Alphanod, you impulsive fool. I thought about trying to talk him out of it, but I know what I would say if the roles were reversed. Stubbornness is something of a family trait.
Is Gosetsu still up in there? Nope. But I do still see the petals there.
I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning? Thank the kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yatsuyu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. 'Tis little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence.
I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Seikibune before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet waits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time.
Then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us, and make for the Enclave together. 'Twould be a shame to miss the joyous reunion.
And we're back at the Enclave.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
Okay, so what happens next? Gosetsu? Assuming.
Ah, there you are.
He shaved his head.
Gosetsu, your hair!
My friend! What have you done?
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
Will leave us Gosetsu? Nah. Save travels Gosetsu. It's his decision. Send him off.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
I feel like the rope thing around his neck is also slightly different. I feel like he didn't have that before, but maybe I'm just misremembering because it has been like a little bit since we last saw Gosetsu, like in his normal attire.
It will be far too quiet without Gosetsu around. I wonder if we'll ever see him again. Oh, speaking of reunions, have you spoken with Ihanashi? It turns out his father was among the returning conscripts. Gosetsu relinquished his duties with a grace befitting a samurai lord. I only hope that I can fill the void which he has left behind.
Gosetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Kyenkan. I would thank you properly. Lord. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Saiyans. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Zeno's lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest, yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphinaud to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess, I miss him already. But the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, Did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically, the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yatsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment.
Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now, I labor to discern any meaning in Yatsuyu's fate. To deliver her from certain death, with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her step-brother? Can that truly have been their will?
That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us. And that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart.
Okay, I think we have like 2 quests left. Before we're done with this patch. Yep. I would very much like to complete those 2, because the last one is called Emissary of the Dawn. And does unlock some stuff for Blue Mage that I kind of want to get unlocked. Plus that will just also wrap up the patch 4.3 quests, and then we just have patch 4.4, which has 7 quests, 4.5, which has 5, and then 4.56, which has 2 quests. So yeah. Under the Moonlight.
I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Ralgra's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lys about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that.
That's Ralgra's Reach. So from what I'm quickly just looking at the steps for these 2 quests, they have a total of 5 steps in them, but they might include a lot of talking and cutscenes. I'm kind of hoping that maybe I can unlock the Domain Restoration stuff during the stream, just to have something extra that I can do off stream. But I guess we'll see. We have only 30 minutes left of the stream, although it could maybe extend it a little bit.
Shauna. Alisai. You're back, No Alphanod? It's good to see you, Lys. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But that's, if this is a joke, gods, this had better be a joke. Look, I know what I saw, all right? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Shauna's. She saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past.
It was him, it was Xenos.
No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of, really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. And someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember?
Thal's gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about?
Wait, what? Someone desecrated the grave?
Then cred. What brings you to the Reach?
Alphinaud had me lending a hand at the saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business?
Jurg. As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhow in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. Then it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back.
Okay, let's head to Xenos' grave and dig him up, I guess. So, off to the Locks. Gotta say, the weather is kind of fitting for what we're about to do. Just digging up a grave, just thunder and lightning and rain and everything. Just kind of fits, I guess. So, out to Blood Hove. I think that's how it's pronounced at least. This is actually apparently a pretty good spot to, if I'm not mistaken at least, to farm, what is that, XP for blue mages, since the enemies here give a lot of XP. It's also one of, I think, the location that it suggests that you go to at like level 69, I think it is. To basically use the good old Ram's Voice Ultra Vibration combo.
This is it. Gods, he'd better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off, and thought no more about it.
So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we are presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin?
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Oh no. Lightning strike there did quite well.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Someone in the distance. Who are you? He is one of the Relicus Reach people.
If there's no corpse, then, are we to conclude the rumors are true?
Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphanod's theory of Ascian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one.
You're saying an Ascian is walking around in Xenos' body?
It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead.
If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Robin needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralgra's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones, then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others.
So, off to the Rising Stones. Oh, we're just taking here immediately. Nice.
While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Urianger over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Weishtala is on her way, and should be here any, Elisai. Shauna. 'Tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Shauna? Nay, Alphanod had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold, and the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish there were something I could do for him besides pray.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, we get to see what Alphino is doing.
We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the right beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of the star.
Sounding more and more like he might be an Ascian, but I kind of feel like that would be weird to just make him an Ascian.
What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. What are you? Have you lost your mind? On it. I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own.
Wonder why he's using, like, he's using a katana, which is not common, I feel like, for Alamegans.
There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission.
Is that Xenos?
Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on.
Is that fucking... Okay, so I think I already mentioned this before, but like, there was that whole thing we learned during the whole Leviathan part of the... a real important part, where one of these Hagen basically got the echo, and when he died, he basically inhabited another one's body. And I was like, okay, that might be the reason why Xenos might still live. I think that might be the case, but I guess it didn't change his body, it just like might have put him in another person's body or something. Maybe. I'm assuming that might be the case, but then who the fuck is in Xenos' body? That could be an Asian, in theory. Okay, I got Luna Cycle. Under the Moonlight, nice. And then we just have one quest left, Emissary of the Dawn. We get the Ponder emote.
It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphanod. Humph. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on, then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat.
Okay.
Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
Okay. Hell yeah.
It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
I'm curious, does the page for the quest actually say how long it takes? Nope, doesn't seem like it.
Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalogue of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma, and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea. And I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hein will wish to welcome our resident expert on etherology.
Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea?
It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went.
After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lyse and her officers had confirmed Zeno's dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Zenos's grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lyse's instruction, No one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities: either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed impostor, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it.
If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian, and proceed accordingly.
Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphinaud in Garlemald?
Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial hypersonic assault craft, some Latin number, I guess. That's the ship Alpha, so. Yep.
Master Alphinaud, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is Audemus? Nay, 'tis just, I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. Ah. I am afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Uthard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. It is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Uthard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. HNGH. Report. We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor, no visible designation. Magitech.
Okay.
But who? Autumn. All cannons, return fire. Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir.
Oh shit.
Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. Glad to have you back, Master Alphinaud. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged, and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye.
Wait, what? What? I said, dude. Wait, what? We're playing as Alpha now?
Master Alphinaud, might I ask you to search for survivors? I will see to our injured helmsman.
Okay, so we have Physic, Psychic, or we have Rune 3, Physic, and Tri-Shackle. Which Deals damage and to all enemies, and effect, and also applies bind. And then there's Starstorm. Just a limit break ability.
My thanks. I don't think I would have made it.
So I guess this is the burn.
Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to take it remains, however. Put these last few out of their misery. The prince wishes none left alive. The prince. They've not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons.
It's just storytelling. Maybe one of the first times when we've had this kind of duty or event where we like control someone else. Guess we're in the burn, which is just completely desolate and white, it seems.
Confound it. Not here. Not like this.
What?
What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphanod. Let us finish this, then.
Garlands? I think it's the gem thingy in there. That. At least one of them looked like it. Guy with the gunblade. Just stand still, please. You're Elson. Yep, that's a goblin.
The Emperor, that man is a fiend. Cross formation. Deploy restraints. Bah. A child's trick.
Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to use this.
thanks, boy.
Okay.
My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well, I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir. I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants? And the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive. But you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking. And as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Asian mask. The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present.
Shadow Hunter. Sounds a little bit edgy, to be honest, but
Come.
Okay, Shadow Hunter. That's a decent amount of Asian masks.
Ugh, this is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphanod now but pray for his success.
Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces.
Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken.
Forgive me, Alisai, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone.
I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me.
I'll go with him. We should leave this Thancred. Yeah, let's just leave it to Thancred. He's been our best, spy, I guess. The only one maybe better or equal at least is Yukiri.
Not you two. I understand your frustration, Alisai, but Shauna has the right of it. We must defer to Thancred's expertise in this matter. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful.
Okay.
It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind, as I have been bid.
We all have our talents. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and soft solace. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence.
See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldnard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Shauna. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphanod to share.
Okay.
You have learned the emote ponder.
And that's a new chapter in New Game Plus. That is Stormblood Part 3. So, yes, the first part was like up towards like, I don't know, I'm assuming the whole part up until we get to before we head to Othered and all that stuff. Is this part after that? And this is all of the, like, I guess edge quests, assuming, or maybe this is all of like Stormblood's main one, and then this is like parts, but that doesn't make any sense with the description. I don't know. Anyway, okay, so it's past the 6-hour mark now, but I still kind of want to unlock the Doman Enclave stuff. Let's see, I need to I've done the main story quest I need to do. I need to do Short Arm of the Law, which requires me to have done another quest first, and to have access to, and then I also need to do 2 other quests. One that's in the Doman Enclave, and then another one. Easy to start having some other quests. I guess I can try and see if I can get through some of these really fast, because I kind of would very much like to get that unlocked, because there seems to be like something you can do that basically like unlocks more things, or something you basically need to like spend some time doing, but it has a cap at how much progress you can make each week apparently. Plus, we might as well just do this since the next quest is part of the patch 4.4. So, yeah.
Hello, Miss Shauna. Have you found us another quest? Oh. I was hoping. Well, no matter, we Doman adventurers can find our own. Everyone, go and see what the travelers are talking about. Any rumors of more treasure we could hunt, or giant demons we could slay, or whatever. We just need to find something good. Then, we'll head off on another quest with our trusty advisor in tow.
Hey, Miss Shauna, could you tell Miss Rish to be careful, please? She was badly hurt, and she shouldn't push herself too hard.
Okay. Go and see Rish.
Why hello, Shauna. Did you ever find Raka? Oh good, I'm glad she got her earrings back. I would like to thank her in person someday, though, She's such a sweet little thing. My daughter could learn a thing or two from her. Oh, but have you heard the news? There's been a theft, and they think children are behind it. The Adventurers Guild has even begun an official investigation. I'm not privy to the details, but I do know the Doman younglings are under suspicion. I can't imagine they would turn to crime, though. Wouldn't you agree? It's got to be a big misunderstanding. I've half a mind to speak to Slafborn on the children's behalf. If only my word carried any weight. Forgive me, but could you look into this? You have shown yourself a steadfast friend of the Domans. I trust that you will handle it nicely.
Okay, yes, talk to Slapborn.
Well met, my friend. Have you come to discuss more tales of treasure? You've caught wind of that, eh? The Adventurers Guild is still investigating the facts, but an aged grimoire of great value was stolen from Rowena's establishment. The storeroom door was locked at the time, but we have found evidence that a window covering was removed. There is little doubt in my mind that is how our thieves entered. The opening itself is quite small, however. Only someone slight of frame, like a child, could pass through it. And I have a witness who saw 4 short people loitering outside the store, as the Doman children are wont to. Though I am loath to suspect them, the children fit the profile of our suspects. And crimes oft begin as small dares or games, after all. But in truth, I am more worried about the potential backlash against the Domans. They fit in well amongst the other refugees, but this offense would not reflect well upon them. Rowena is of the same mind, and has agreed to keep the theft quiet. I've entrusted the investigation to my most dependable men as well. Could I ask you to aid us by speaking with the children? You seem close to them, and I fear my armed men would only frighten them away.
Okay, need to find the Doman children. Also kind of thinking, could it technically be, I don't know, out of elves?
I thought I'd hear something interesting here. But I was wrong. They're all...
Oh, just so sad, I guess.
Of course we didn't steal anything. Someone else is to blame, someone else small like us. But who? We have to talk this over.
It could technically be a Lalafell since, I mean, they are short enough to basically be able to do that sort of stuff. Or they're essentially like small enough to essentially fit in spaces that children could.
What are these people always looking at? I want to see. I'm not a criminal. And neither Siozan, or Raka, or Koharu.
What's that person there said? Basically now the rain is gone. Oh my god. Alright, so there's also supposed to be some up here-ish. Oh, you're all the way up here?
Revenant's toll has expanded so quickly. My, how the days do roll past while our minds are focused on other things.
It's great to see you up here. Ah, Rosen is up here.
Miss Shauna, does this mean you found us a quest? What? Of course we didn't steal anything. We're adventurers, not thieves. I'd better call the guild together, and quickly.
The last one supposed to be in this general area as well. Let's see. Don't exactly see them right now. Could also just Trying to zoom in to basically reduce the amount of clutter that I see on the map. Ah, Haru.
I just heard adventurers talking about a detective who can get to the bottom of any case. I want to meet him. We're suspects? This sounds like a case for Koharu, Inspectress Extraordinaire.
You sort of Hildebrand, I guess.
We're being accused of something we didn't do. Before this can go any further, we have to tell Mr. Slaffborn. Well, we can't just say we're innocent, though. We have to clear our names, by finding that grimoire and learning who took it. We may be young, but we can show everyone we're proper adventurers, by protecting our friends and punishing the wicked. But how do we find the real criminals? All we know is that there were 4 people about as tall as us.
But that's just it. There are plenty of others smaller than us who aren't children.
Lalafels.
4 of them. I maybe seen them. See, I like to watch all the different people who come through here. And I've only seen one group of 4 Lalafels, and they just got here the other day. Yozan, you remember the cart Slaffborn caught you trying to sneak into? They're the ones who own it.
I thought they were Lalafels. Now we can begin the real investigation, by looking into them.
Okay. Short arms of the law.
Miss Shauna, Koharu's found our suspects. They parked their cart around the southeast gate. Come on, let's go investigate. But be quiet, we don't want them to know we're onto them yet.
Okay. Let's meet with Koharu.
See? See? Those are our Lalafels, all right.
But how do we prove there are criminals? From here, it doesn't look like they've got the grimoire. Could it be hidden in their cart?
The other 2 might have it as well. Or maybe, we've got the wrong people.
I think I've an idea of how to find out. Raka, can you play along?
Have you heard about Rowena's store? They're saying someone stole a grimoire from it.
That's old news. I think they've even given up hunting for the criminals. It's too bad, though. I wanted that grimoire for myself.
Why? Because it's got the location of the treasure.
SHHH. Do you want everyone to know about all the buried gold and jewels? And what about the weapons? They say those are stronger than the Empire's. I spent so much time learning that the treasure's in Camp Revenant's Toll, but I'll never find it now.
Well, not without the grimoire, anyway. So why not just give up while you're ahead?
Did you hear that? The lad just said there's gold and silver and weapons out round that old camp. Oh ho ho, imagine how pleased the boss'll be with this. Come on, let's go.
I'm awake. I'm Awa. Hey? Where'd you go?
Move yourself, sister. Time's wasting.
Wait. I can't run as fast as you.
Okay.
That was brilliant, Yozan. If there are criminals, they'll show up at the camp with the grimoire. And if the other two are anything like that duo, we shouldn't have any trouble catching them.
That's a relief. I was expecting hardened criminals, but that lot couldn't frighten a baby horse bird. We just have to beat them to Camp Revenant's Toll now. From the way they took the bait, I don't think we have much time. We'd better hurry.
Okay. Speak with Yosen and Revenant's Toll then. Or down here, I guess.
I hope they'll come quietly. But if they don't, you'll have to take care of them, Miss Shauna. Gold, jewels, weapons. All hidden somewhere in this dump, where no one would think to look. I think I'll take it all. Garlemald laid my homeland to waste, and so I'll use the riches to rebuild. And the weapons, oh, I will use them to make the world mine.
Of all the secrets of Eld I thought this grimoire held, the location of a lost treasure was not one.
Well, 'tis but a matter of knowing where to look. Tell us, how do we read it? Is there a cipher? Or must we use some sort of incantation? That is a good question. I'll be sure to tell you just as soon as I learn the answer. What? You buffoon. Why did you not think to find out? ERP. I'm sorry, Gagurua, it just didn't seem important at the time. Why you, what are they doing? Go play elsewhere. Adults are working here, children.
Like how all of them just, like, stopped and just crossed their arms. Our character just, like, stood there and just two of them was like, oh, I'll also do it.
We're not children, we're the Doman Adventurers Guild. We're here to arrest you for stealing the grimoire from Roenas. Oh. Gagurua, those are the children who talked about the treasure. They'll know how to read the grimoire for sure.
You two have been had. I knew something smelled fishy about this.
You prize pair of pinheads. No one makes a fool of Gagurua, you hear me? No one. We shall teach these younglings a painful lesson about meddling in others' affairs. Come, summon the thing.
What DHI? Oh, that. It's not here.
Why is that?
You sent it away, Gagurua. You said it would draw too much attention to us. So we'll just do the dirty work, then?
Okay.
One of you against all three of mine? Ha! You don't stand a mammoth's chance in the hells.
about, I'm gonna say doubt.
"12 above. Where did those younglings find so puissant a protector?"
I've got a feeling I've seen her before. Wait. Quick, everyone, come here. It's little wonder we were outmatched. That is Shauna Majula, the hero of the Scions.
"You don't mean the lass who's beaten a load of primals, and smashed the Imperial, ultimatum weapon to bits? We can discuss her deeds and why she is with the children later, Verwutton. Barbara, Lylana, we must do as we practiced." "Ahem. Well met, Scion. Yes, we know full well who you are. But hear me, you won't be adding us to your list of fallen foes. Are you ready, my friends?" "As our forefathers before us, we have a winged beast in our thrall, whose strength is so great as to tear primals in twain and turn brave men to whimpering wretches. O mighty Valifor, we summon you with our prayers, descend from the heavens, and vanquish our foes."
I guess they ran away.
Isn't something supposed to happen?
Damn it, they got away.
So dumb.
Hey. There they go. Faster than they look, aren't they?
They gets way back.
That was a queer bunch, make no mistake. But they forgot one thing, the grimoire.
Okay, we got the grimoire. And speaking of Yosun.
Ha! Now that we've got the grimoire, all we need to do is show it to Mr. Slafborn and explain what happened. Come on, what are we waiting for?
Okay, just deliver it and we're done. Thanks for that quest. Antiquated grimoire stolen from Luina's House of Splendors.
What did the Doman children have to say for themselves? The younglings and the grimoire? So it is as I feared, and they are responsible for stealing it, yes. Gagarua. No, I cannot say I am familiar with him. But if you say he and his conspirators are to blame, then I will believe it. I will report to the guild, and ensure we all are on lookout for that gang. Well, you may consider yourselves exonerated. That you reclaimed the grimoire and your good name says much of your bravery, younglings. Mr. Slafborn, we are not younglings. We are the Doman Adventurers Guild. All the world will soon know our name, and one day, we'll even be more famous than Miss Shauna. More famous than Shauna, eh? Well, I look forward to seeing that. Well, as one adventurer to another, let me say well done. You outfitted yourselves with honor today, my friends. What brave men and women they are becoming, but they are still in the bloom of youth, growing, yet not fully grown. They need a gentle hand to guide them, and a strong arm to protect them. Pray, friend, be that for them.
Okay, I'll just take any of the material. I don't really care which one it is. Okay, so I've done the requirements in order to get to the next part, which is, let's see here, building reconstruction, and I need to basically go to the Doman Enclave, where I can get the quest, which is called, what was it again? Precious Reclamation, I believe what the name was. And I think it's just 3 quests that I need to do. Sakura is the person I need to talk to.
Oh, Shauna. It is a rare honor indeed to receive heroes such as you. Pray allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kozakura, and I manage the accounts of the Shizenkai. Oh, but you must be unfamiliar with our organization. Forgive me, forgive me. At present, we are largely concerned with facilitating the reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave. Needless to say, we have our work cut out for us. It's quite fortuitous actually, you being here. I had mind to petition your assistance. Ah, right you are. It's rather difficult to converse while staring at one's feet. And you would doubtless benefit from an explanation. As you may know, the Enclave was once the economic and cultural center of Doma. Alas, it suffered terrible devastation at the hands of the Empire both during and following the failed rebellion of yesteryear. That it and other ruins might stand as testament to the folly of resistance, extensive reconstruction was forbidden by the Imperial Viceroy. Of course, that is no longer a concern. At long last, we are free to rebuild the Enclave, to restore the heart of our once great nation and show the world that Doma lives on. But as I said before, we have our work cut out for us. We have limited funds and material resources, not to mention a lack of skilled craftsmen. Which brings me back to the matter I wish to discuss with you, that of our brothers and sisters in Eorzea, the refugees that settled in Revenant's Toll. I am given to understand that they have worked closely with the local leadership to build and maintain much of the settlement. Many new trades before they left, and those that did not doubtless learned that they might earn their keep. If they were to return home and aid us in the reconstruction effort, it would be a tremendous boon. Would you be willing to speak with them on our behalf?
Ah, Shauna. Taken an interest in the Shizenkai. Well, this seems as good a time as any to discuss the matter. I am grateful beyond measure to you and the Scions of the 7th Dawn for welcoming Yujiri and my people in their hour of need. As the beneficiaries of this kindness, they have made every effort to repay you and the people of Revenant's Toll. Nevertheless, we here bear a responsibility as well. Kozakura, if you would be so kind.
Yes, my lord.
We will send them a considerable gift as a gesture of gratitude and goodwill. However, I would like that missive to be delivered to the Adventurers Guild representative in advance. If you were to personally hand it to the man, I would be honored. Excellent. I knew I could count on you, my friend. Pardon my interruption, Kozakura. I look forward to seeing your progress.
Oh dear. I hope we don't disappoint him. Anyway, I'll not keep you. Thank you again for the assistance, and safe travels.
Okay. So, back to Revenant's Toll then. And speak with Slavborn.
What's that, Shauna? Business concerning the Domans.
Letter penned by Lord Hien himself, addressed to Slavborn of Revenant's Toll.
I see. Lord Hien really needn't have gone to such trouble, but I know all too well how much our Far Eastern friends worry themselves over decorum. As for the matter of the refugees' repatriation, I'll not lie. We've come to view them as family, and we'll be sorry to see them go, many of the other fellow frontier hands especially. So let us do you one better. I shall appeal to their Eorzean comrades and invite them to accompany the Domans on their journey, that they too might aid in the reconstruction of the Enclave. I expect many will jump at the opportunity. A costly thing to send so many people, to be sure, but owing to Lord Hien's generosity, we seem to have found ourselves with a surplus of funding. It's hard to imagine the toll without the Doman refugees. They helped make it what it is today. But, what am I saying? This is a happy occasion. Go and tell Hosen the news. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed.
Okay. Speak with Hosen.
How very good to see you, my friend, though not at all expected. You look as though you have something important to say. Do you? I know not what to say. Return to Doma? Has the day truly come at last? Wait here while I summon the others. This concerns them all. My word. And they are already making arrangements for our return? Why the long face, Hijri? This is cause for celebration.
It is. Like all of you, I have dreamed of this day since the moment we left Yangzia. But now that it has arrived, I cannot help but think of those to whom we owe so much. Slavborn especially.
Indeed. Even if it were possible to leave this very moment, I could not. Not until I thanked the people here for everything they have done for us. I remember when we first arrived in this land and learned of its troubles. Though disappointed, I understood why no one would grant us shelter. Who were we? Why risk so much for strangers? But this place and these people were different. When all others turned us away, Revenant's Toll welcomed us with open arms. I love Doma and Lord Hien with all my heart and want nothing more than to return and help rebuild. But I implore you, Hosen, we must first do our utmost to repay their boundless kindness. Never did I intend for us to disappear into the night like thieves and vagabonds. Everything you have said is right and true. All labors we have undertaken will be seen to a measure of completion. That much goes without saying, I am sure. I will speak with Slavborn and ensure that we have enough days to prepare for our journey. In the meantime, I would encourage you all to prepare gifts and so forth. Very good, very good. It would not do to leave without saying proper farewells, else we would labor under a cloud of regret. At my age, one appreciates every opportunity to put their affairs in order. After all, I may not weather the journey home, much less another one to Eorzea. Ha! Given your constitution, Father, I should not be surprised if you bury us all. If you have no pressing obligations, Shauna, might I impose upon you to assist us with our final preparations? Since this is all quite sudden, many of our people may require a second opinion on a farewell gift or something else. All I ask is that you make yourself available for any such consultations. Would that be all right?
Sure.
Thank you, my friend. We will look for you near the northern gate. Quickly now, everyone. Let us not keep Shauna waiting.
Okay. Meet with Domus to seek your counsel. So that is over. Yeah.
Assisting the Doman refugees with their final preparations will take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations.
Okay. Don't have anything, so don't need to worry about that.
So kind of you to spare the time to help us with something so trivial. No doubt you have many other important matters to attend to. Anyway, I wanted to ask your opinion on a gift I wish to give a dear friend of mine before leaving, Isildur. You remember Isildur, do you not? Aliena's grandfather? Though older than me, the two of them were still going on grand adventures before they joined the Scions. Ah, how I envy his vigor. Though we have done little more than drink tea and speak of our children, I have cherished his company. I will miss him, truly. Alas, in recent days his body has begun to get the better of him, and so I was thinking of giving him something for his health. Do you have any suggestions?
Any eye drops perhaps? A tonic for his memory? Anything for his back should do, I'm guessing, because it didn't say anything about memory, it didn't say anything about his eyes, I'm guessing just back?
Ha ha ha. I thought so too, but I am glad to see you agree. I swear, not a day goes by without him complaining about his back. It is a great comfort, knowing that the Scions are well aware of their comrades' conditions. It shows how much you care for one another. Now then, I must procure the ingredients for my home remedy. My thanks to you.
Homay departs in high spirits, satisfied with your suggestion.
My friend, if you could spare a moment of your time. The toll is home to many interests to which we owe a great deal, but there is one in particular to which we should definitely pay respects, Rowena's House of Splendors. The house has been an invaluable source of goods and services, in both professional and personal matters. I am sure you too can say the same. And so I thought to bid farewell to the one representative with whom I have worked most closely. If you would, look to the counter by the gate. I speak of the raven-haired beauty by the gate. Of all Rowena's girls, she has been very helpful. There is a problem, however. I cannot for the life of me remember her name. They all sound so similar. Perhaps it is my domineer. But you know her name, surely. Please, tell me, that I might have a proper conversation with her before I return to my homeland.
Let's see. Elena? Oh, she dealt in primal arms and whatnot. Oriana, didn't know you collected tombstones. That doesn't sound like her, because it was the black-haired girl. So that's not her. Oriana? Since when did you collect ritual tools? Yusana, so you're interested in the Zodiac Braves. Papana. Oh, so you're really interested in Zodiac Braves. I think it's Elena.
Elena. That's it? I remembered as soon as you said it. I knew I was right to ask you. They say you're perhaps the house's most valued customer. Anyway, I had best go and speak with her before I forget again.
Pretty sure she's the one
Dowry
who
departs in
sells
high
that.
spirits, grateful for your assistance.
Yes, I was correct. Pretty sure it wasn't Oriana and most of the others, like, are to the left. Some of them. Those two are up there. Oh, and those two as well.
Shauna. Have you seen a carbuncle roaming about? Over the course of my time here in Revenant's Toll, I've come to know many adventurers, including an arcanist with a somewhat disobedient companion. It seems every day her carbuncle wanders off on its own, you see, and today is no exception. For a mercy, it will respond to its name, more earnestly when called by someone other than its owner, strangely enough. The problem is, I cannot seem to recall what it was. Some sort of gemstone, I think.
Isn't obsidian? It should be. I would say it's topaz. Emerald, definitely emerald. Like this one. The other ones sound like unsure, but this one sounds like pretty sure. Also, their animation has stopped. I feel like that's what it looks like. I think it might be Ruby, because that's like, oh, you must mean Ruby. So if we know it.
Ruby. How could I forget? She named it for the red jewel in its forehead. Thank you for your help, Shauna. I will join her in the search right away.
Hijiri departs in high spirits and begins calling out for Ruby at once. Sure enough, the errant carbuncle soon appears.
The novels met up and the kids got in trouble or something? And they're leaving and the girl is now just...
How fortunate I am that you are still here. My father told me how you helped him, and I was hoping you might do the same for me. I seek your wisdom concerning Slafborn of the Adventurers Guild, who helped secure us a place here in Revenant's Toll. Thanks to him, we were able to work side by side with the frontier hands to build these walls and lay these cobblestones. We were given food and shelter, it is true, but more importantly, we were given purpose. We have of course already expressed our gratitude to him many times before. I myself presented Slafborn with a Doman dagger, which I am told he treasures. But now that we must part ways, I feel as though we must make one final grand gesture, a more elaborate, expensive gift, perhaps, or... Well, what do you think?
Something flashy and goldy that's got bells on? Maybe just trying to stay in touch. I feel like Flash and Goldie doesn't really seem like something he would necessarily want, so maybe just try to stay in touch.
Really? We should be glad to maintain our relationship with Slafborn and the Toll, but do you truly believe that in of itself is enough? Perhaps you have the right of it? Considering the lengths he has gone to ease our burdens, spending exorbitant sums on farewell gifts may only frustrate him. Besides, whatever we purchased would come from the Eorzean markets. Better to wait until we have returned to our homeland that we might send them something more doman. Dried persimmons from my village, perhaps.
Hosen's eyes sparkle as he considers the possibilities, clearly satisfied with your suggestion.
How go your efforts, brothers and sisters? By all accounts, it could not have gone any better. And we owe it all to you, my friend. We are forever in your debt.
Cool.
Hosen, you were going to meet with Slafborn one last time, were you not? We were hoping you would allow us to accompany you. If so, please let us know when you do.
Just doing the quest in order to unlock the domain restoration.
That said, perhaps we should speak with Slafborn sooner than later. I cannot think of any reason to delay. Shauna, I know I have imposed upon you enough, but might I ask you to accompany me as well?
Is it just trying to unlock the Doman Enclave restoration? Which has made it so that I'm streaming for like an hour longer, apparently. Okay, so Hosen, 1,001 farewells. How long is that quest? There's 5 steps to this quest.
We should pay our respects to Slafborn while we and the others have time to spare, would you not agree? In that case, I ask that you go on ahead and wait for us with Slafborn. I will require a moment to gather the others, but I do not expect it will take long.
Speak with Slafborn.
Judging from the way I've seen the Domans running about, I gather they're busy with preparations for their long voyage. It is as you say, Master Slafborn. The day many of us thought would never come has arrived, and now we make ready to return to our homeland. Let me assure you, however, that we have no intention of abandoning our responsibilities. My people have either completed their labors or ensured that others may easily do so in their stead. Earnest as ever. I'm grateful, truly, but you needn't have gone to such trouble. Revenant's Toll. Gods, when I think back to what this place once was, how it's changed and what it's become. I can't imagine it without you lot here. You made this place what it is, same as we did. None would. Tragedy drove you from your lands and delivered you to our shores, but from that tragedy came a new beginning. A hope that we shared with every soul that passed through our gates.
Accidentally skipped the last bit of the last text box, but oh well.
And that, my friends, is more precious than any riches. I pray you carry it with you to Doma, and that it grant you strength when you have need of it. We will, Master Slafborn. I swear to you, we will never forget this blessed place.
You gave us the opportunity to work with the frontier hands to build Revenant's Toll. All the skills and experience we gained we will put to good use in rebuilding the Enclave. And then, when we have finished, I pray you will come and visit.
We would be honored to receive you and any other man or woman or child of Revenant's Toll. Let this not be an ending, but another new beginning, the beginning of a lasting relationship between our two homes. That is my dream for the future of our peoples. As we built these walls stone by stone, may we build it together. Ha ha ha. Well said, well said. Damn it, if we keep on like this, I'm liable to start bawling. So, let us move things along. I hope you won't mind another parting gift. The lost treasure of Revenant's Toll, courtesy of your younglings. The foreman is expecting you. A most surprising but welcome gift. We shall endeavor not to drink it all at once. We will collect the bottles and return to our preparations at once. Thank you, Master Slafborn. And thank you, Shauna, for everything. Before you go, I've a favor to ask. Well, Flamin, actually. She wants you to bring Yozan and his friends to her, up in Rowena's cafe. The wine's for the adults, you see. She's got something else for the children. I doubt it'll take too long for you to find him. You have a knack for this sort of thing, after all. My thanks to you.
Okay. Search for Yosan.
Oh, hey there, Miss Shauna. You're not here to say goodbye, are you? It's not fair. Why do they get to decide it's time to go back? I mean, I miss Doma too, but they should have asked us first. Miss Flamin wants us to come to the cafe? Whatever it is she thinks we did, oh, it's not like that. Well, alright then. With me, guild members. Miss Flamin needs us. You too, Miss Shauna.
Okay. Couldn't see her. And another cutscene.
You came. I've been waiting for you all for so long.
All members of the Doman Adventurers Guild, reporting for duty. So what's the adventure? Monster hunting? Garlean gold?
Oh my, nothing so dramatic. Rather, I wanted to give you all a reward.
A reward? Really?
A reward for your many deeds in service to Revenant's Toll. When the frontier hands needed a helping hand, you were there. When there was no one else to look after the younger children, you were there. And through it all, each and every one of you carried out your duties with a smile. That is why you are more than brave adventurers, you are heroes to the people of the Toll. Heroes deserving of a very special reward that just so happens to be right over there.
Treasure. Wow, look at these.
What they got? Oh, hats.
Look, Miss Shauna. She got us matching hats.
We'll make them the official uniform of the Doman Adventurers Guild.
Don't do that. At least change the color.
They suit you, little ones. Wear them with pride. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Caltenet. I thought you were away on important Scion business. Recently returned, and it is a good thing we are. We heard of your impending journey and hope to see you before you left.
It's ahead in time.
We are both very happy that you may finally return to your homeland. They have great need of stalwart adventurers like you lot there. But I don't want to say goodbye. Then don't. There's no need to. You're adventurers, are you not? Adventurers never stay in one place, for it is not who we are. We walk paths all our own, never truly beholden to any one nation or creed. So don't say goodbye, because we may, nay, we will meet again. You'll see. We'll become the most famous adventurers in Yangzia. And then we'll return to Eorzea and become famous here too. Everyone may know the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Warrior of Light, but just you wait. Years from now, they'll all be talking about the Doman Adventurers Guild. Ha ha ha. I'm looking forward to it. Grow strong. Grow famous. Lead the tales, little ones. We must get going, but thank you again for making the arrangements. Take care. Right. We mustn't neglect our training. Find the heaviest crates and carry them to the horsebird carriages.
Miss Shauna, Miss Eflamin, thank you for the caps. We'll take good care of them.
Okay. Speak with Hosen.
The children are delighted with their new hats. Miss Eflamin could not have chosen a better gift. Preparations are proceeding apace. Slapborn and the guild have finalized arrangements for the ship, so once we have finished here, we need only make our way south. How many times have I thanked you, I wonder? Not enough, that much I know. Thank you, Shauna, from the bottom of my heart. You are and ever shall be a true friend to Doma and her people. I expect you will find yourself in the Enclave before us. If so, I pray you tell Kozakura that we shall join her soon.
Okay, it's the Doman Enclave. Complete the quest, and then I should have one more quest where I just need to talk to 2 people, and that unlocks the Doman Enclave restoration or reconstruction thing.
Shauna, you are returned from Eorzea. They are homeward bound, then. It comes as a relief to hear that there were no complications. Thank you for facilitating their return. I shall inform Lord Hine at the first opportunity. We have a mountain of work ahead of us, but with their help I am confident we can see it through, and I hope I can count on your assistance in the future as well.
Okay. Takes an Enclave.
Shauna, Kami be praised. I was hoping you might pay us a visit. It is, as ever, an honor.
Still more backside. It's the there's the speech. See, yep.
Once again, I must thank you for helping our brothers and sisters secure passage back home. With so many skilled craftsmen soon to be at our disposal, we of the Shazenkai are ready to proceed to the next stage of our plan to rebuild the Enclave. Which brings me to a rather delicate matter. Perhaps you will find this shameless, but circumstances being what they are, I see no other way. The reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave cannot hope to succeed without the contributions of wealthy individuals such as yourself. I understand if you wish to refuse outright, but I beg of you, please listen to our proposal in full before you decide.
What's in it for me? It's no bother really. Let's hear it. For the sake of Doma and our people, I would be glad to lend a hand. Let's go with that one.
Thank you, Shauna. I shall endeavor to be brief. Where to begin? Of course. It is important that you understand the state of the Enclave at present. I am sure you recall how everything was when you first arrived. Rubble in the streets, buildings in ruin and so forth. While we have made some superficial progress since the castle fell and Doma was liberated, the scars of the occupation are far from healed. Since antiquity, the kingdom of Doma has prospered from the gifts of the One River. The success of our agriculture and industry is intricately tied to our position here. Alas, in our struggle against the Garleans over the decades, much of what was built over centuries was lost. Fertile farmlands that once yielded produce for export were despoiled, and what little remained could barely feed our people. Our foreign rulers did not hesitate to impose their will on local industry as well. Not only were we forced to purchase goods from imperial concerns, regardless of quality or cost, but our merchants were also forced to sell their wares to Garleans at a loss, assuming they received compensation at all. While those dark days are behind us, many of our former trading partners are reluctant to engage us in trade agreements, for fear of the Empire's wrath. And so, for the most part, we must continue to fend for ourselves and craft what tools and so forth we require. Or so we would, had we the facilities. Forgive me. It is not so dire as it may sound. Our problems may be many, but we are all wholly committed to the challenge before us. We are not unlike the Shazenso, a hardy herb that can thrive in even the most inhospitable of conditions. I took inspiration from its strength and stubbornness when deciding upon a name for our organization, in fact. No matter the struggle, no matter the cost, the Shazenkai will do everything in its power to overcome every hurdle and rebuild this home of ours. Ah. Please excuse my sudden fit of passion, it was most unbecoming. Anyway, I have spoken of the general state of the Enclave. Let us discuss more specific concerns. Though, having said that, it would be simpler if you were to see things with your own eyes. Please head to the worksite north of the Etherite and speak with Mitsuba. I shall join you shortly.
Okay. See Mitsuba. Oh, there's your kitty.
Seeing these families celebrate the return of their loved ones, it has rekindled a yearning for my homeland I had thought long buried. But my duty is to Lord Hein. I swore allegiance to Doma, and it falls to me to fill the void left by Gosetsu's departure.
Mitsuba.
Well, well. You're Shauna Majula, aren't you? In need of a hot meal? Actually, she is here at my behest. I thought it would be best if a potential patron saw our efforts firsthand. If you would be so kind as to explain to her what you do. Oh ho, foisting the burden onto me, are we? Very well, if you insist. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Mitsuba. Once upon a time I owned and operated the largest tavern in the Enclave. I had a hand in everything, from balancing the ledgers to stirring the cook pots. Owing to my experience, I've been asked to oversee the work here, in the 10,000 stalls. Ha! That was the exact same look I gave Kozakura when she showed me this place. 10,000 stalls? By the kami, there's not even 10. But mark me, there will be. When we're through, this place will have on offer every imaginable cuisine. Just thinking about it's enough to set my heart racing, and my mouth watering. As I explained earlier, however, trade, or lack thereof, is a major problem at present. We simply aren't getting enough shipments of consumables from outside Yangzia, and so our people are forced to eat the same simple fare, day after day. However, once our negotiations with foreign concerns bear fruit, we should be able to exchange whatever surplus we produce for a wider variety of ingredients, bringing us closer to realizing Mitsuba's vision. This may seem like a silly goal to strive for, but by improving the quality of life for our people in a clear, understandable manner, we can motivate them to work harder and tackle more difficult tasks. Doma will not be rebuilt in a fortnight, and we need every victory, however small. We've a bloody long road ahead of us, but we need only take it one step at a time. Whatever help you can contribute to the cause would be welcome. Thank you for taking the time to speak with us, Mitsuba. We should head back to the Shazenkai and continue our conversation there, so as not to get in the way of their work. There is not too much left to explain, but if you would indulge me a little longer, I would be grateful.
Okay. That's gonna be the end of the quest as well, which should also unlock the whole domain restoration thing.
The
Construction,
10,000 stalls are but one example of what we hope to build here in the Enclave. Alas, it will take much time and effort. And it will also take tremendous resources. Resources that I pray you will be willing to contribute. Raw materials, foodstuffs, linens, medicines, all this and more would be of use. Anything and everything you can afford to part with would be welcome. Furthermore, as a token of our appreciation, we will provide a small gratuity relative to the value of the items you relinquish. You need only place these items in the donation basket to my left. I will calculate the gratuity and pay you immediately.
Okay. Domain Enclave reconstruction.
You may now use the donation basket to contribute unneeded items to the Shazenkai. These items will be used to supply and finance the reconstruction of the Doman Enclave. Further details can be had by speaking with Kozakura.
Okay.
I hope this evening finds you well, Shauna.
The state of the
Our work
Enclave.
has really only just begun. For the time being, we are channeling the bulk of our resources into the development of the 10,000 stalls, that we might provide a rich variety of food to the people of the Enclave. As for the Enclave, perhaps this map will give you a sense of how much progress we have made thus far. I hope that
donating items.
anything and everything you are willing to part with we will gladly accept, and I do mean anything. Furthermore, as a token of our appreciation, the Shazenkai will pay a small gratuity based on the total value of your contribution. I should warn you, however, that we have a limited budget allocated for this purpose.
You may donate items to the Shazenkai by placing them in the donation basket next to Kozakura. The funds raised from the sale of these items will go towards the reconstruction of the Doman Enclave. Any items that can be sold to vendors may be donated. In exchange for items donated, you will receive a gratuity that amounts to slightly more than what you would normally receive when selling said items to a vendor. Moreover, as the Enclave develops, the gratuity you receive for items will gradually increase. However, the Shazenkai has a limited budget to pay gratuity for donations. Once the weekly budget has been exhausted, no more donations will be accepted. The Shazenkai's weekly budget will be revised every Tuesday at 9 a.m. Earth time. Please be advised that should the calculated gratuity of a donation exceed the weekly budget, you will not receive the difference.
Okay. So let's try that out. I do have a few items just on me already that I could sell, I guess. Donate. Let's see. Where were the things? Let's see, I don't need this. Okay, so I get 120% more, and my weekly budget is 20k. Let's see here. There's different milestones apparently. And let's see here. As far as I can see, you need to apparently donate a total of. Actually, I don't know if it's like a total amount or if you need to donate that every single like if every of these donation values has to basically be the new amount that you donate on top of what you've already donated. But if it's the first one and it's just like in total, it seems to be 270,000 gil of materials you need to have donated. And apparently once you have donated 110,000 worth of gil, you can apparently buy some new items from the Enclave's Junkmonger. So let's see. Could honestly be a pretty decent thing, a pretty decent place to just take some of the things that I can't sell for whatever reason and just sell them there. Instead of just having my retainers sell them, since I apparently get more money from this.
Thank you so much for your contribution. We pray you will favor us with your generosity in the future as well.
I guess I could quickly go and grab some things from my retainers. can probably find some stuff. Also, might as well just like these. Okay, let's see here. I do have a bunch of things like the stuffed alphas, extra stuffed chocobos. If I'm not mistaken, these things can likely either be, I'm assuming they can be crafted, so let's see. Let's see, stuffed carbuncle, that's not it. Stuffed alpha? Okay, so you can basically make that. So, yeah. And then there was extra stuffed carbuncle. Okay. Where are those gotten from specifically? Tuba of Fortune. Okay. Please take these. And let's see. What else could I potentially take? Basically, preferably stuff that I can sell at a decent price, or things that I just don't really need. I want a bunch of these, like crafting materials I have no need for right now. I don't use them for anything. I can just get most of them anyway. Although I could probably sell most of it, like, on the market board for more money. I guess I could donate some of these things then. Basically just donate gear, because I'm not gonna really need it for anything for the time being. Plus, most of these I can just get other ways. It's not like I really need stuff from... Okay, you can't donate more than 10 items at once. Might as well just donate them. Because I have no real need for... I'm blanking on that. What are they called? Grand Company Seals. I have no real need for that right now. Okay,
I hope this evening our work has really only just begun. For the time being, we are channeling the bulk of our resources into the development of the 10,000 stall. As for the end...
Okay, it's still the same. Okay, I'm also wondering. Okay, I can see this. Let's see here. I just kind of want to see the... Okay, so apparently there should have been something. Like I should have hit maybe the first milestone, which is maybe something I can see over at the lady that was over here. It's about maybe I need to talk to her.
We'll have these stalls built soon enough, you'll see. In the meantime, please deliver any donations to the Shizenkai.
I don't really see any changes. It's just that the on the Domain Enclave reconstruction console wikis or console games wiki, it has like a part that says reconstruction progress, and it basically says as the player continues to donate items to the donation basket, the Domain Enclave will begin to slowly visibly progress in its reconstruction. The first phase of reconstruction efforts from patch 4.3 ends at 120,000 gil donated. All further donation contributes to the second phase from patch 4.4. And then it basically has like a table that shows that at 5,000 gil donated, there's a change over here. Don't really see any super visible thing. And it's also supposed to show something once you have actually, like once you've donated 5,000, there's supposed to be like a progress thing. Should have changed. Just don't understand, like I've donated like over 5,000 now. Is that because you need to like wait until the next time? Let's see. Yes, maybe it doesn't change until maybe the weekly resets. Maybe. Not sure. I can see though that according to the wiki, it suggests that an easy way to hit the weekly caps is apparently by sending retainers on 18-hour exploration ventures and donating stacks of the elegant pieces, basically just the treasure or money bags that they return with, along with their materials, and apparently also just donate cleared demi materia, one or high grades from Eureka, is what it says. The demi materia is the, or cleared demi materia is the yeah, that's the demi material that just has no use other than just crafting, or not crafting, selling. Apparently, apparently lockboxes from Rika is a good way of getting that. Let's see.
I hope this evening
As far as I understand,
As
there's
for the Enclave,
supposed to have been like some change here at least, maybe?
You stand
Just go in there, apparently. Maybe there doesn't end up being any changes until the weekly reset. I have no idea at this point. But I guess we'll see. On Friday. But yeah. Anyway, it's like 7:30. I haven't had dinner yet. I'm starting to get a bit hungry. At least it's like leftover, so it's not gonna take a whole lot of time to make. But yeah. I've been streaming an hour and a half more than I usually do on Saturdays. Damn. Well, might as well try and find someone to host then. You should get there too. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Who could I potentially raid? I guess I could go with Talgi. She's currently streaming Dead by Daylight, and it's been for 7 hours, apparently. And apparently I got 2 hours ago, I got a gifted tier 1 subscription to a channel that I wasn't watching. Like, I followed them, but I wasn't watching them at that time. But I'm confused. Anyway. Yeah, I'll just raid Talgi. Just type in the command. And yeah. Okay, so next stream is happens, switches an oddball and basically picks those at random. It just picks like from followers, I guess. Who knows? Like, I followed them on Twitch, but I don't know why I specifically got one when I wasn't watching, because I feel like that would make more sense that if the person was watching, they would basically get it if it's like gifted. I don't know. But yeah. So yeah, next stream is not gonna be. We'll pick from strangers too. That seems weird. But yeah. Next stream is not going to be on Monday. I think I said yesterday that Monday was going to be the next stream, or the next stream after this one. But I kind of forgot yesterday that I have to go to the dentist on Monday. So I won't be able to basically do a stream there, because it's going to happen like right around when I usually would have started the stream. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to do a stream there. It's not like I have anything done with my teeth specifically, it's just more like a routine checkup that I maybe should have gotten like half a year ago maybe. I don't remember when I last was at the dentist, but yeah, I haven't had any problems though, so shouldn't be any problems. But yeah, that basically means that next stream is gonna be on Wednesday instead, hopefully. And yeah, then the next stream after that is gonna be on I guess Friday. Also, it looks like Algae might ending the stream, I'm not sure. We're currently on like a be right back screen, but I can't hear what they're saying because I don't know if my game is or PC has decided to be dumb and play audio through the wrong channel. I guess I can quickly test. Guess I can try. Okay. Maybe actually do what it says here. Let me just fancy. Okay, it's playing actually through the right channel. Nice. So I guess they're just gonna come back here in a bit, Talgi, so yeah, I guess I'll just still raid her, so yeah. Anyway, I need to go and get myself some dinner because I am hungry. So yeah, I guess I'll just see you guys on Wednesday. And if not, then on Friday. Yeah. Until next time, guys, I'll see ya.